All right, everybody. It looks like we're on. So let's get today only day 18. I accidentally put day 19. Rut-row. Rut-row. Well, my thumbnail's just going to be wrong today. Not like anybody watches me on YouTube anyway, except Quizza. Doo-doo-doo. Is today the 6th? Today is the 6th. January 6th. I can't believe. I seriously feel like Christmas was like the other day. And I mean, I know technically, I guess it was just the other day, like 10 days ago isn't that long, but damn. Damn, damn, damn. So today, we're going to get a little hectic though. Today, we are building a new Quetzal platform. So that we can fly around with a Quetzal with Dimorphodons. In fact, we're probably going to mock it up in single player, because that seems like a good place to do this, because I'm kind of going to be winging it a little. So let's see. Save all this. So let's go, well, let's do the console commands too while we're here. And then we'll leave and we'll go to a single player. And we'll mock this whole thing up. Figure out exactly what we need to do. And then we'll be good to go. So we want to exit to main menu. I can't believe my base is still alive. That's so dope. I'm super excited about that. Let's just go to the island. We don't need to go to extinction to do this. We need to spawn in a tamed Quetzal. Alright, let's see. ARK on tamed Quetzal. Admin command. Quetzal spawn command wild. Quetzal spawn command tamed. Oop. Control. Whoops. Oop. B. Oop. And then we give ourselves creative mode. Now we can do whatever the fudge we want. Yeah, look at him. Oh, this is just too good. And then we're going to want to craft a Quetzal platform saddle. Then we come over here. We equip that Quetzal platform saddle. And now we need to think, how many structures can you put on here? I think it's like 30. Platform saddle structure limit. Uh, 40 structures in ARK Survival Evolved. Gives a difference for Survival Evolved Mobile. So I'm going to assume that um, we're also good on Ascended with 40 structures. So it's going to be a little bit interesting to make this thing. So let's take a look at what we need to do. I'd like to kind of center it. Um, so the way this will work is this will be the center right here. And a creature will sit in here, right? We'll get a Doedicurus or it doesn't really matter, anything. And we actually probably need it to be slightly elevated too. So let's actually pick up this foundation. Let's place it. Oh, is it not possible? Okay, it's not possible to raise the foundations, but I really want to. So I wonder if we take a quarter wall and place it on one of these. Can I sort of snap the foundation to that height? Oh, no, but we can check this out. This is kind of cool. Okay, we're gonna do this flying so I can avoid creatures. That quarter wall is creating a snap so that we could do this. So instead of doing that on there, I actually think we might want to do this here, because then we can go ahead and shift these to where they actually want to be, right? Oh, what's up, Detestion? How are you today? No, pick up. Yeah, so we're on single player right now. I'm just mocking up. I want to build this Quetzal Dimorphodon turret. So we're gonna do that. But I actually need to use the restroom. I forgot to use the restroom before stream started. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. Okay, so a couple of important things. Number one, you game is totally frozen. That's number one. Cool, 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 cool. Put y'all on a black screen real quick and restart this. Jesus, man. I am really tired of things not working properly. Can I just do my stream, please? Can that just be a thing? Hey, what's up, Naughty? How are you? Verifying my files right now. My game crashed out twice. Jesus, digestion. That sucks. Been a couple of days since I seen you, Zoot. How you doing? How's life, the universe, and everything? For real, for real. This fucking game. I have hope for ARK 2. Ah, okay. Well, I always appreciate the lurk, Zoot. Don't feel like you need to talk. I'm just happy that you're around at all. Where did my Quetzal go? Okay, it looks like whatever I did didn't save. So let's spawn in a new Quetzal. Let's give myself creative mode again. I was bugging you. That sucks. Let's fly. Okay, so. No, Naughty, I'm playing single player right now because today we are making a mobile dimorphodon turret. And so, yeah, my right eye gets so strained sometimes, take a few days before it gets better. Well, I mean, if you need a few days, brother, don't hang out here. I don't want to be the reason you lose your vision. That would make me super sad. We get some quarter walls here. I actually think I have a pretty good idea of how this is going to work. I was just thinking about it. I was taking a dump just a minute ago. Gonna add any species X turrets to the Quetzal platform. You cannot put any turrets on the Quetzal platform. You can put the crop plots, but you can't put the species X in there, I don't think. We'll try though. For sure, we'll try. High drops and sense. Oh, we gonna make a a turret right here, right now. You used to be able to? When? I don't think I've ever been able to. Maybe like way back in the day. We don't want quarter ceilings, we want regular ceilings. So there we go. Do I want it like this? I mean, way back in the day, you absolutely could. Um, you used to be able to put all kinds of turrets um, on platform saddles. So you could have like Quetzals with auto turrets and stuff. But they took that away like a long time ago. But we'll try because, I mean, it's possible I'm just full of shit. Let's see. Do drop plot. We'll just try it right now. And then let's see. What is the spawn code for species Xseed? Species Xseed spawn. Um, Copy, paste, and then I think we go here. Nope. Oh, you know what? Probably have to go. That probably has to be a 1. And that's a 0? I don't even know how this stupid shit works. Quantity, quality, yes or no. Okay, I see now. That has to be a 1. And maybe that has to be a 0? Please, can I have plant species X seed? Okay. Uh, Copy. This one says defense plant. Hey, we've got one. Okay. Holy shnikes. That's not what we wanted. Yeah, it just straight up doesn't let us transfer it in there. Yo, what's up, Quizza? How are you today? Won't let us do it. No X species. Bad day. So what I'm wondering is, do I want to do it like this, where things are a little off center? Or do I want to make it more centered? So what's going to happen is need to summon a Doedicurus. Right? So let's get ARK spawn named Doed. Boom. Tame random level, tame level 150. Sure. And we boop. And then we have a Doedicurus. Okay. Oh, that's not a tamed Doedicurus. Boop. Force. Tame. Boop. 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 There we go. Now we got us a Doed. Can I just ride the Doed? I can. And let's craft some cryopods. Or a cryopod. Since on single player, you don't have to worry. Stop following me. Okay. So what's going to happen here is in order for your creatures to follow another creature, you have to be able to mount that creature. So that's why we're going to use the Doedicurus. It's a nice little small creature that you can mount. You could also use a wolf or saber-tooth. Something maybe that doesn't require a saddle might be easier for you. But the point is that you have to have another creature, and this is going to be your living in the cold. The heater stopped working, and it's 2 degrees today. -2 Celsius? Or do you all run on Fahrenheit as well? If it's -2 Fahrenheit, that sucks. You're gonna freeze to death. Probably get lots of blankets. Yeah. We should be able to put a Doed right here in the middle. And this is going to be the creature that they follow so that they come back. -2 Celsius. Okay, so that's probably pretty close to the temperature it is here right now. No, so the Dodic won't be what's on aggressive because the Dodic can't see anything. So it can't actually target creatures. You would have to have another spotter, which will be us. Um, or potentially maybe one of the I want to hang some Volanosaurs off of here too. So maybe one of the Volanosaurs will end up being the spotter. Looks like we can place this over the top of the Dodic there. So what I actually want to do is pick this up. We want to be able to access the Dodic. So we're going to turn this into that. So we can open it so that we can access the Dodic when needed. So that's going to be a quarter wall up. What is the dino that gives out warnings? That could be a spotter. The Parasaur could be a spotter. Absolutely. Absolutely. So setting this up this way may end up taking too much. So that's an extra 4 structures here because I'm using the quarter walls. That might be negative. But then we want to use Let's see. How do I want to set this up? Yeah, I will definitely be weighting down the Dodic. That'll be for sure. But I wouldn't weight it with stone because it has reduction on stone. So you'll end up having to use a ton of stone. I would just put some metal in it or something like that. Yes, I am muted, sorry. I've been having some serious trouble with congestion in my chest today. So what's going to happen is instead of... So I'm going to have all the creatures follow this Dodic. And so the ramps are there so that the creatures will fly in straight at it, but they won't be able to get to it. And the ramps will naturally guide them as they fly straight forward. They'll end up flying up. So what I want now is a larger sort of containment space um, that has... Ooh, okay. I know how to do this. We want to use some fence foundations. Then what we'll do is we'll go ahead and put ceilings all around here. And then we'll take a wall down. Too many structures on this platform. Okay, well, I think I know how to deal with that. We don't actually need these structures below, right? None of these things are actually doing anything. Well, I guess they're creating a little bit of... we might need to find... and the other thing is, we could just make this Dodic enclosure a single structure tall. But let's see. Because I don't really like how open that is from below. The YouTuber I watched used metal ladders to fill in door frame spaces so dimorphs could fly in when following the Dodic. Yeah, that was probably Captain Fat Dog. That's where I got the idea from as well. But ladders count as structures. So if you do it on a Quetzal, the ladders take up too many structures. So it's absolutely true that I could just like take this out and put ladders here instead. But um, that would cause some pretty serious problems for structure limits. So what I'm probably going to have to do is I'm probably going to have to raise this Dodic platform to be an entire wall high so that I'm not using up an extra 4 for the quarters, which is probably okay. Yeah, we're going to have to destroy this whole... Okay, well now this just floats. That's super dope. The other thing is actually, I could take this whole thing down and just put a hatch frame up here probably, right? Because there's a 3x3 hatch frame. This is a 3x3, so that would save me a ton of structures. So, yeah. The goal here is just to try and find a way to save as many structures as possible. And then once we have sort of the blueprint for the whole thing, we'll be good. So we've got walls, right? We got 1, 2, 3, 4 walls. Whoops. And I want the Dodic not to be able to be accessed. But I do want to be able to get into it, right? So that's good. Then we've got ramps, and instead of just these ceilings, we'll probably use actual ramps because we're using a whole wall. Okay. Now I probably want to try and find a way to stop them from coming in here, and actually I think maybe we just found one. Let's see. This crazy shape might help with that. Doesn't look like it wants me to, can't like attach that to the side of anything, so that'll just have to be fine. And maybe we'll get some dimorphodons that are like chilling down here. But we'll see. We'll see what we can do. So then this is where we want them to go, right? We want them to try and fly into the Dodic and end up right here, sort of above the Dodic, trying to fly down into it. That's a good question. I may, let's see. What's going to happen when I dismount the Quetz? It looks like it just kind of bounces me back a little bit, which is actually kind of nice because this gives me just a little bit of defense as well. Yeah, so I look good and I can crouch in here, but I don't have to. So we're pretty solid. I do probably need to find something because once this whole structure is built, I'm probably not going to be totally protected in here. So I probably do need to do a little bit. And I also probably need to make sure that this Doed is oriented so its tail doesn't poke out this direction where I am, because I'm sure that could cause some problems. But good catch. So these are not called hatch frames. They are now called trap doors. Right? Here we go. Large behemoth. I think it's just a large cellar door, not even a trap door. So if I have large cellar door here. Oh, you can't place these on platforms. Wow, so they changed a lot there. No more hatch frame Quetzals, huh? Because there just are no more hatch frames. Interesting. Okay. So we're not going to be able to um, save those 8 structures on the top. But we saved a lot of structures. Whoops. On the bottom. And I don't actually guess I need to make those. Those aren't actually ceilings, but I guess it doesn't really matter. They're still effectively doing the same thing. And then I want to take these down farther. Um, I don't want just one wall here. I want more than a wall here because I'd like it to come down maybe halfway, but I don't think that's going to be possible. I'm also not 100% on what exactly the dimorphodons are going to do, what their behavior is going to be. So let's just gonna place our walls. I wish there was like a structure counter that was telling me when I had hit my structure limit here. Because this doesn't feel nearly as secure as I would like. And I can't, I mean, I guess I could block off these angles. That would make me feel a little bit happier. I could even put ceilings down there maybe, but I want to, already too many structures. Okay, so that's exactly the structure limit right there. I don't like this. There's more space than necessary by a pretty significant amount. Let's get on the Quetzal. Let's see what it looks like. I also need to find a way to actually get down onto the Quetzal from up there. You know, it actually doesn't look terrible. I think when you're in it, you see a lot more open space than there actually is. I mean, from below, if I could give 4 more structures, if I could put those 4 ceilings in the corners, that would actually be insanely good. But that's surprisingly not terrible. But then we would just have dimorphodons up here, and then I'm gonna be the spotter. So instead of Um, hmm, that'll actually be kind of difficult. So I might need to go ahead and get a spotter. The other thing is with this structure this way, I'm not going to be able to do anything with um, minigun turrets or any of that. So let's see. Let's count the structures here. I've got one foundation, four ramps, so that's five, four walls around the doed, so that's nine, a ceiling around the doed, that's 10. We have nine ceilings on the top, that's 19. Then we have nine walls around this upper layer, that's 28. And then we have one, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Oh no, sorry, we have 12 walls around this upper layer. So that's 31. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that should be 39. Where's the 40th structure? There's 6 encasing the doehead, right? Because it's 6 sides. Plus 4 ramps is 10. I think I counted that wrong. Yeah. 4 ramps is 10. 12 walls on the upper layer is 22. 9 on the top is 31. Nope. And then 8 around is still 39. Oh, and then the wall that's making the second level possible is 40. Okay, so this is exactly 40 structures. So now it's time to figure out how to reduce the structure count. Are there, let's look, do we have large walls? Okay, so instead of these short walls, can we put large walls in these corners? Because if I can put large walls here, they'll stick down, cannot be placed on platforms. Yes, pillars and door frames are both one structure. Anything that you put on here. So in ASE, even electrical power cables counted. So in ASE, when you would make a platform saddle structure, you would have to put the generator, one cable, and one outlet. So just to have a generator, you had to eat up 3 of your structures. It was awful. Now, thankfully, that's not really a thing. Okay, so we can't have those. The other option is let's take all of these outer ones down. And then let's do more ramps. Oops. Oops. That one went the wrong way. Okay. So, if we have these ramps, instead of 9 ceilings, we have 1 ceiling and 4 ramps. Now, we do still need to find a way to armor these angles. But, let's see. Can I put ramps in a sort of overlap? No. Unfortunately, there is not a corner roof piece. At least not that I'm aware of. Ooh, there is a triangle roof piece, though. Hmm. So what if instead of ramps, these were roofs? The probably go in like that. Let's just try it out on this side because the angle of the roof, so these are ramps that I'm putting. But there is this roof piece instead, and its angle is a little different. So, whoops. Get those back. Another one. And then can I put a triangle off the side of this? It doesn't even look like it wants to let me put the triangle off the side. That's strange. Why would it let me put the triangle off the side of the ramp? Not off the side roof. The other option might be just to use the triangles. Oh, fucking Quetzal. But that just leaves things just as open. That doesn't really work. Did it say metal ramp when I placed it? Oh, okay. So this one is roof. This one is ramp. Okay, I got them backwards. In ASE, the longer one was the ramp. And honestly, this should be ramp as well, not roof. Or this should be roof as well, not ramp. The shorter one should be the roof because the shorter one is the same size as a regular ceiling. But whatever, doesn't really matter. If I could just put a triangle from tip right there, like that, that would cover that pretty perfect. The fact that it doesn't just lay down in there is kind of obnoxious, honestly. Oh, there's like another. Um, let's see. I really like this. Right, this works really well. They're gonna fly right in at the dode. They're just gonna boop, go right up in there, and I think it's gonna be really good. The problem is just this open space here where they can be shot. And if I can close that, I'll be happy. So let's look at all metal structures. And let's think. We've got our triangle, we've got our quarters. The quarters can also be railings, which is interesting, maybe. What about quarter ceilings? Can also be triangle ceilings. So let's make quarter ceilings. Unfortunately, cellar doors don't work. Quetzal Tower is much harder than Land Tower, it seems. It is. And it was actually pretty easy to make on ASE. I have made this before. It just doesn't work quite as well on ASA because you needed to be able to put the cellar gate or the hatch frame on top to save a lot of structures. Would have ended up working insanely well. But that's fine. I don't mind. Let's get triangle ceilings. Okay, triangle ceilings just go out in a triangle. They did remove a lot, but that they also kind of added a lot too. I feel like Quetzal. Hmm. Oh, did that flip over? Damn it. I mean, that is at least interesting, I guess. But it definitely takes up too many structures. How to cover the angle. Hmm. Okay, well, start over. So, what is our goal? Our goal Yes, I am muted. Sorry. Goodness. So instead of trying to defend an entire 3x3. What I want to do is I want to shrink the size of the space I'm defending. We're going to use those quarter walls to do it, leaving a little bit of gap in the top. Probably okay. But then I've got these big old gaps in the side here. And those would just take quarters fill. And then I'd have tons extra structures, right? Because that would take another 1, 2, 3, 4 each way. That'd be 16 more structures. Black. Hmm. I need something that's just like a half. Hmm. Hang on. It's not going this way because this is in the way. Well, I'm gonna risk destroying everything here. I probably didn't need to do that. I could have just rotated my way around, but here, no, actually we're gonna go here. And that allowed us to go this way. This way. I like that. Like that a lot. Okay. Okay. Because the dimorphs will totally fit through there. And they'll just fly at the ramps and come right up. So now we just close off the sides. And we probably do that. Another quarter there. Another quarter there. And just some straight up walls hanging off. Fronts here. Wall off the front. Come on, baby. Wall. Is it janky as all hell? Absolutely. That's fine. Okay. Um, Where did the other wall go? I feel like I placed another wall in here. Build a C too. Let's crank up the gamma. So I don't like that wall. That's too far out. Possible to place another wall closer inside. Or maybe lower. If I took quarter wall, and this is getting pretty extreme here. If I took another quarter wall, placed it there, then just took a regular wall, placed it beneath, do I feel more comfortable with that? We still get the same nice little gap there. Such a gap here. Oh. No, those are triangle ceilings, aren't they? Well, they are triangle ceilings. Can we... Hang on. Okay. Well, it's closed. Still a very large gap, and I think we're running the risk of um, taking up even more structures. But actually, hang on. What if we just move this in? Because we had to go out so far with it instead of going all the way in here. Can we use these triangles? We can. You son of a beach. Nice. Okay. This one sticks are too far. Whoops. Ah, yes. The quet. I mean, it's just, trying to fly and keep itself in the air. I don't really blame the Quetzal, but... Okay, this is going to take so many fewer structures. This is actually really good. We've got another 1, 2, 4. Okay. Yeah, see, I like that a lot. We still have... Ooh, and then these structures also fit in these corners to do very much the same thing, right? We keep the ramp all the way around, and that's definitely something I want. Okay. 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 Yeah. So now they fly up in here. There's still this gap, right? You can still shoot up in here. So you could kill the Dimorphodons. Well, and this is honestly not a very good PvP type thing anyway. I really want it to be, but I don't think it's ever going to be. But there is ramp 1, so there's 3 on each side. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 3, 6, 9. No, there's 3, 2. So 3, 6, 9, 12, and then 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 22. And then the 6 for the Dode, which actually we don't need, right? So let's go back in here with our Doedicarus. We don't actually need all of these structures anymore because the Dode is protected by all of these ramps and stuff. Um, so we should be able to eliminate these 4. Maybe not. There's still a little bit of space here. So I don't really feel comfortable leaving the Dode like that. Actually, I kind of want to... Hang on. I want to make it so that the Dimorphodons can't really get down here with the Dode at all. Or maybe I do want them down here with the Dode? Because what'll happen is they'll try and fly from above. So most of the stuff they'll be attacking will be below. But when they come back, especially if the Quetzal is moving, they'll try and fly slightly from above the Doedicarus, which will put them right here. They'll fly straight at the Doedicarus, and they'll end up going in to this space up above, and then they'll just try and fly down onto the Doedicarus. Right? And because the Quetzal is so much slower than a Dimorphodon, they'll end up just kind of staying inside of this metal-clad space here. And then when I tell them to attack something, then they'll just pour out of all the different sides to go and attack. Right? So we have 12 structures here. We have 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 structures there, so that's 22. Plus this ceiling and this wall, which I think have to stay here. But honestly, let's find out. No, they definitely have to stay there. So we have this ceiling and this wall, which is 24. And then we have the structure around the Doedicarus. Right now I've got the whole thing floating. Can't have that. So at the very least, we have to have one wall on the Doedicarus, because I'm not trying to float structures and cheat. So we at least have to have 3 structures out of the 6 that would normally surround the Doedicurus. So that's 27. So this way we actually have 13 additional structures that we can place. Let's count them. Yeah, walls are fine. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yep. 13 additional structures. And that's honestly kind of insane. It is not a perfect Dimorphodon turret. This is the Quetzal Dimorphodon turret. So the way it works is there's a Doedicurus down there. The Doedicurus is what all the Dimorphodons are going to follow. We've got these ramps around the edges that are protecting the Doedicurus and the Dimorphodons while they're in their little cages. And then when they attack something, they'll come pouring out of these sides, right? And then when they want to come back, they'll fly back up. So what I want to do now is I want to attempt to lower some things. We're still going to be on extinction. This is for extinction. We're on single player right now because we've had to destroy a lot of structures. So I want to actually make the structure first so that I know exactly what I need and where I'm placing it and stuff like that. That's kind of the other thing too, I guess, is we're in the center of the platform right now. But we could move away from the center of the platform. We also have, I kind of want to use up 9 of my 13 additional structures to totally seal this. I know it seems unreasonable, but I don't want the Dimorphodons getting in here. But actually, I think that is unreasonable. Especially when all of those extra structures can be used for hanging Volanosaurs. Because who doesn't want to hang Volanosaurs off of their Dimorphodon turret? So we want a couple of things. Number one, we want a GAT. Right? I want to be able to get in on the fun. You can't put Gatling turrets on these anymore? What? No. Maybe this space isn't big enough. Maybe I need more ceilings. I'm telling you right now, if I can't put a Gatling turret on a Quetzal, oh, that sucks. That's actually a huge bummer. Because I really wanted to put a GAT up here so that I could shoot a GAT at the creatures while we did drops. Dang, that sucks. Oh, no, I know what the problem is. Problem is, I'm an asshole. Let's. It's up. It didn't destroy everything. So we can actually get rid of that structure, I think, if we want. That's interesting. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay, well, let's see if it can just go on a single feeling. It can. It'll be a little wonky to get on and off of. Honestly, it's probably going to be a problem. But yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Actually, I think it's going to be okay. When I jump off, pretty much in any direction, let's just jump off facing. Yeah, I pretty much always look like I land. And especially when it's centered. Well, maybe I won't want to center it because things seem to be working well, not centered. So let's look the other way. If I jump off this way, am I going to fall off? No. Okay. So we'll have to be prepared with some parachutes and stuff. This isn't a thing that you can not have parachutes while you're doing. No, I am going to just remember. I have a pretty good visual memory, so I don't think I'm going to have a problem. You about to get a raid going or something? No, this is for OSDs and element veins because I don't want to lose creatures. So we're going to have a bunch of creatures that fly in the sky. No, I don't believe the minigun turrets need to be powered. I think they're just good, but let's get some ARB. Let's do ARB spawn code ARK. Advanced rifle bullet. Copy. B. 100 rifle bullets real quick. Put them in there. Have no. Yep. Doesn't require power. Does require aim though. This is gonna be the best fucking thing in the entire world. Oh, I'm giddy stupid happy right now. This is phenomenal. Yes, we are going to put velos, but I don't think we're going to put velos on top. I want to hang the velos off the sides. So, like, oops. Yeah, like right here. So, Actually, how many structures do we have left? We have the minigun turret counts. So we've got 12 structures left. You're right. We do need to be able to get up to the turret. Um, okay, we'll figure that out in just a second, Detestion. Thanks. Good tip. Good tip. But we'll hang. So we'll always broadside, right? So we always want to affix. Um, we always want to have this side facing our OSD. And this is where our turret Volanosaurs will go. And hopefully we can get like 3 of them on here. I think we should be able to. It'll be a little tough. Um, but we'll always broadside with the Volanosaurs from this side. So if we're on this, the inside of here. So how do we get out from here up to we have this, right? So can we hop off? Getting off doesn't get us up there. So ladder. Can I place a ladder? Okay. So against this wall structure that's holding this up, I can place a ladder. Let's move the Doedicurus to the position I'm going to need it to be in, because I want to have its tail facing this other way. I'm not going to have very much room to maneuver in here, so the Doedicurus has to be able to stay in its location. So if it's slightly off center with its tail facing back, I can climb the ladder, but I can't stay up here. This space is too small for me. What if we turn? Hang on. So let's pick up the ladder. Let's place the wall here. Pick up this wall. And then hopefully we don't destroy everything that's below this. But what I want to do is I want to pick up this ceiling. And I want to place it oriented the other way. So this is going to be nightmare fuel. Actually, it might be easier to do from below. Yeah, we just have to aim it here, and now it'll open. Now it should open this way. So when we place our ladder here, yo, what's up, Cyber? How are you? Welcome to the mayhem. So now we want the Doed to have its tail pointing out the side. And this will allow us to... Yes. Okay. So one level figured out. Then the other, I think we can probably do if we... Can we hang a ladder off of these? We cannot hang a ladder off of these. But it actually looks like maybe... Nope. Can't quite jump up here. Today we are building a Dimorphodon turret in the sky. Cyber? Here we go. The ladder just hangs off of there. So we do need to make... I like the idea of the grapple, Naughty, but I don't ever want to be able to not get up there, right? If I get in a fight and I use up all my grapples, why is this not working this time? Do I need to... Okay, we need to crouch, what it seems like. But, so we'll want to make sure that when we put this ceiling up here, that we actually do go ahead and off-center it like this, because this is where the ladder can go. We may have to jump and climb the ladder higher. That's not working. Okay. So we just put order, pick up the ladder, attach the ladder to the outside of this, and then even if we hit climb from the inside, it takes us to the outside. We can climb right up. And then we have our minigun. Oh, it only gave me 200. Yep. And then we can even whistle or Quetzal. We can't kill our Quetzal, it doesn't look like. So that's super nice. Failing to prepare is preparing to fail, for real. Okay, always wanted to Quetz. Our tribe leader doesn't allow us to have them. Well, your tribe leader is a dumb fuck. How about that? Because Quetzals are the greatest freaking thing in the world. Okay, so if we're in motion, let's see what happens when I jump out. Okay. So, you do not leave the minigun turret in motion. You will die. That's a thing. Oh, this stupid thing. I can't believe it stayed in here. Check this out. This thing was set to follow me. And it stayed in here. That's kind of crazy. We climb the ladder. Whoops. We go flying out. Come down this way. We go around. Climb the ladder. Dude, what? How are you supposed to pick Stegos and Cartjar Riders and have a Quetz? Exactly. How are you supposed to pick Stegos with no Quetzal? That is a great question. Okay, so last step of the process here. we need to be able to respawn in case we die. So where do we put our beds? We do need to weigh down the Dodic. Let's, how much weight do you have? How do you have 400 pounds worth of weight? Hmm. Coolies. Okay. So where do the beds go? I think maybe the beds go off the back here. So, whoops. Actual ceiling. Whatever that is. Oh, and if I get bed, let's go ahead and obstructed. It's obstructed. I guess I could put it. I guess if I put it right here, it actually isn't terrible. Because even if I spawn into the Dodic, I can just ride the Dodic and hop off, right? So let's get 2 beds there. And then we're going to go down here. Just drop a bed. Let's change the name of these to... I mean, I guess you can pick stegos with whatchamacallums, the giant bugs, Rhiniognathus. So I guess it's not totally terrible. Yeah. And then we take away our GCM. And then we off ourselves here. I mean, that's fair to begin with, but okay, can we respawn up here? With whatever that is. Yeah, all right. And then we just respawn inside of our Dodic. And then we can just ride our Dodic, and we're good. Okay, so that solves that problem. It's one of those things that takes a while to get your first one, and then you're sort of good to go. Because having a Rhinio makes taming more Rhinios fairly simple. I need more bullets. Oh, yeah. The range on this is pretty garbage, but I like it. I don't normally trap my Rhinios. I use another Rhinio or a PT or usually an RG to take it to a place where I can get my other things impregnated. Um, but the reason a Rhinio makes future Rhinio tames easier isn't because of getting the Rhino to go where you want or trapping it. It's because you can carry a racer to wherever you want much, much easier. So it's just easier to tame the next Rhino in a more advantageous location than you would have been able to tame the first Rhino. Um, for example, you could get a Rhino really low and um, then like take a pair racer up on top of a, well, you can't have Quetzals, but you could take it up on top of a Quetzal and get the Rhino that you're trying to get impregnated by to impregnate your Ratio on the Quetzal. Of course, I guess you could just move the racer onto the Quetzal after it was impregnated. That would probably be a better option. But then I would raise my Rhinos, like up in the sky because Quetzals. Um, but I think it's just easier to be able to move. So we have this wing here. It looks like, except for the main arm bone, this wing doesn't really move anything or do anything. So I'm wondering, um, should I maybe make this platform, instead of dropping it down, should I maybe just go ahead and make it one higher? It will kind of impede the Dimorphodons that way. Um, but I don't know. Let's, another thing I need to check on is what do I do if I get stuck here? We actually need to go ahead and get my body. Oh, I don't have GCM. I know in my tribe we lure them to the base to trap, do like 10 plus Rhino at a time, so it's easier. Yeah, I would just do it on a Quetzal. That's what I want. But I want to do everything on a Quetzal, so Velos in the back, maybe? Ooh, that's a good idea. Yeah, let's do the Velos in the back. I like it. So we get one hanging wall, two hanging wall, three hanging wall. I guess we actually don't need to hang all these walls, right? We actually only need one hanging wall and then three ceilings. Boop, boop, whoops, boop, boop. Some people have curses with Quetzals. What do you mean some people have curses? That's great. Yeah, and then you just fucking, oh, this is gonna be so good. I'm so excited. Y'all don't even realize how excited I am. I've been wanting to do this for years. And I really want, so looking at the structures, um, we were at 13 when we added the Gatling. We had 13 structures left. Then we had 12. We put the quarter ceiling in the ladder. So we had 10. Then we put four more here. So we have six. So we have six structures left. And you can totally put two Gatling cannons on top of here. So we have five more ceilings that we can put. So I kind of want to take this and I kind of want to put some more ceilings. Right? Is that symmetrical? I am not trying to make a Nazi sign, I swear. Oh no. Alright, so I miscounted somewhere. But maybe pick up that one. And place minigun. And maybe pick up that one. And place minigun. And then we don't have a ladder. So we have one too many structures for a ladder. Hmm. And then we also need a ladder back here. So what we're gonna want I want too many guns. I want too many guns so bad. Why are you in single player? No, we didn't get destroyed. We're on single player right now, so I can mock this up and make it work before we go build it in multiplayer. Oh, right, all the beds. I forgot about the beds. You know what I might not need? So let's make one bed. That'll give me two more structures right there. And then I can have my ladder and my ladder. I can get up here. Perfect. And if for some reason I fall down, I can get up here. Right? Okay, we have to jump and grab the ladder, but that's fine. Okay, so this is it right here. This is the Dimorphodon turret. Let's spawn in a couple of Volanosaurs because we need to make sure that we can put a couple of Velos on the back. So ARK Velo spawn command. Volanosaurs. Not the set of commands I want. That's because I need to put tamed in there. ARK Volanosaur, spawn tamed Volanosaur, level 50. Okay. Boop. Not allowed to spawn in this map. Fulio, you better let me spawn a Volanosaur. Okay, so I can spawn a wild, but I can't spawn. Not letting me force tame it either. creative mode, god dang it. Maybe this one will work? Maybe not. Oh, is force tam one word? Done it before. Force tam is one word. You're right. Tam. Okay. I'm just a dummy. Now we have a Velonosaur. Thank you, Zoot. I appreciate that. Now we have Quetzal. This is going to be hard. Oh, maybe not. Nope, definitely is. Okay, so Lando Quetzal. So there is one problem here, and that is um, that all of the bullets that you put inside of the turrets will weigh down the Quetzal. And um, I guess that's another thing we need to look at. How far down is this? Okay. So this is like the perfect height because even if we land, we're not going to drop our velos. Really? Cryo sickness. Okay, well, while we're having things be cryo sick, let's on a new Velonosaur and let's force damn it. You might be right. We might only be able to fit 2 velos, but I actually think we're going to be able to fit 3. I think, at the very least, one on each side. We may have to leave the center open just so I can actually climb the ladder in case I get stuck. So maybe just one here, one here. A couple of good velos would be all right. I mean, imagine 2 good velos, say 15 decent dimorphodons, and a couple of buddies rocking the Gatling turrets. I mean, those Gatling turrets put in work. And then I would probably go ahead and land. So for storage, because you don't have any storage on here, I'm thinking maybe land an RG right here. And, you know, fill it up with bullets and stuff like that. And you're gonna need a good Quetzal, right? Lots of weight. You're not really gonna need a ton of stam because you can kind of trick the Quetzal's stamina. Actually, you might not be able to trick the Quetzal's stamina because you got so many creatures standing on it. Um, and because you're weighting down so many creatures, you're also going to potentially run into a problem because you know you have to weight down the Doedicurus. You've got to weight down the Velonosaurs, so you probably need to breed your Velonosaurs to where they have a minimum weight. And get a really crappy Doedicurus, like a super low level Doedicurus with no weight, so you can do the same thing. But I think this is it. I think this is the build right here. Your Dimorphs will fly up. They'll be mostly protected. So if somebody's coming to like counter you, they can't just snipe out all your Dimorphodons. The whole thing breaks down if they kill your Quetzal, obviously. Oh, will they not move if you put them on turret mode? See, that's important to know. I thought I needed to weight them down in order for them to not move. But if they just won't move in turret mode, that's actually pretty great. Thank you. So we go Velonosaur. You need to weigh them down also. Okay. Yeah, see, that's what I thought. Also, just in case something happens, they walk forward on turret mode. Honestly, I don't. I don't use a lot of Velonosaurs. This is um. Well, we'll test it in 80 seconds. We'll put one on turret mode and see if it like walks towards this turtle or whatever. But y'all are seeing me get. I mean, this is the second furthest I've ever been as far as my bases and stuff go. I I don't think I've ever had a base this secure. Yeah, we'll put it on turret mode. We'll put it on aggressive, and then we'll see what it does. See if it moves. This is gonna be so sick, though. So sick. And then, I mean, so if you had three people, you could actively be flying while the two Gatling guns were going, which would be freaking outstanding. Um, because then this becomes kind of a whole different story. And then you could get, maybe 30 Dimorphodons and split them into three ordering groups. And so then you get one of the persons on the Gatling gun to get one of the ordering groups. You get another person on a Gatling gun to do another ordering group. And then you get the person flying the Quetzal to do an ordering group. And now you have three separate group of 10 Dimorphodons going after the targets set up by your Gatling gun turret. And so I wasn't able to kill the Quetzal. I think just in general, you're not able to kill your own creatures with the Gatling turrets. Yeah, absolutely. And then you could totally use the Velos as miniguns too, because they do more damage when a person is actually riding them. So we've got our Velonosaur here. Let's go ahead and put it on turret mode. And put it on aggro. Apparently there's nothing within its aggro range. Let's go to behavior. Let's go to target distance maximum. Everything else was apparently on attack my target. Hmm. Okay. Well, let's take it over here closer to the turtle. It looks like it moved when it wasn't on turret mode, and it was just on aggressive. But then it like immediately stopped moving. So I think, oh, there's another turtle spawning. Hopefully it'll go after it. Let's craft myself a hatchet here. Because I think it's still trying to target this one. Let's just harvest up this body. Now what do you got for me there, Velonosaur? On turret mode, you're on aggressive. There's a turtle right there, bud. Oh, after the trike. It's spinning, and that makes it kind of be moving. It doesn't look like it wants to shoot this turtle for some reason. Maybe it has something to do with the turtle being in the water? Yeah, but it does kind of like do a walk animation. But it doesn't appear to actually be moving. It's doing the walk animation, I think, to twist. So I don't think you actually have to weigh them down. I think you're good to go. And then let's see, can we just kind of line this up in a place? Kill that Dilophosaur, dude. Silly little shit. Okay, well their turret mode isn't like the best thing in the world. Um, Something that might be interesting, so Velonosaurs have a small jump. I wonder if this platform, no, this platform is definitely not low enough. It would be cool if you could just jump the Velonosaur onto the platform. Um, Maybe if we find, like, maybe just getting it close enough to this rock. Let's try doing that. Need to put you on passive. Yeah. You don't and nuke everything here. So let's just get on this little rock. Or maybe even just flying the Quetzal super low. I wonder if it'll auto land if I'm like touching the ground when I jump off. Doesn't seem like it will. Wing. Whoops. Boing. Ah, this is the best. I'm so happy. Okay. So we put you on turret mode. And we put you on aggro. Now let's see how that does whilst flying. They kind of operate as an indicator of where enemies are too, it seems like. Because it's been trying to keep itself pointed in like the same direction. Gonna kill that? What if instead of putting it in turret mode, we went ahead and weighed it down. And then just put it on aggressive. It's having a really hard time attacking, and I don't really know why. But I don't like it. Is it maybe something to do with being on a Quetzal platform? Can it not go into turret mode on a Quetzal plat? Is that kind of like along the same lines as um, having auto turrets? Did they maybe just take away that functionality if it's on a platform? Maybe that creature's too small. Maybe they won't go aggro against baby creatures. Maybe I need to come over here near a live creature. Or near a adult creature. Okay, well, let's try the turret mode thing one more time. Yeah, it's very obviously selecting the target because it's tracking it. But it seems to refuse to fire while it's on platform. That is really unfortunate. And I don't think I like that. I think that's a pretty huge negative. I mean, it's just a creature, right? It's fairly easy to kill. It's not like a regular auto turret that shoots rockets out of the sky and stuff. You could easily just compound bow this down or whatever. So I think this is significantly less strong than like an auto turret on one of these structures. So I don't like that you're not able to have some turreted velos on the back of these. I think that is a negative. But let's just make sure it's not that the Volanosaur itself is broken. Take this stuff out of it. Let's put it on the ground. Let's put it on turret mode. And it does just fine. Then it obviously gets stuck wanting to kill the creature that it already killed, which is annoying. But yeah. Okay, well, that does mean that we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 structures available to us. Because we can't put the Velos. So what are 5 more things we can do here? Might improve the overall quality of this little Dimorphodon turret. I'm thinking maybe I think you can actually only put 2 Gatling turrets up, but for science. Hang on. I think I have to go. Get rid of this because that was the 5th. So there's 4 more structures right there. Let's get another Gatling turret. Nope. Can absolutely put more. How many more? That's interesting. Can I get one in here? Yes, I can. How many friends do you have? Ooh, Microraptors. Heck yeah. Can't place minigun turret, too many structures, but I think I can still place. Oh no, there's just too many structures in general. Darn. Um, yeah, maybe it's 4? Let's see. Let's pick this one up. Pick this up. This. Can I get this on there? Yes, I can. Let's get another ceiling, not a quarter ceiling. See if I can place another minigun turret. Too many structures. I accidentally place an extra structure. I don't feel like I just hit the limit. Nope, I did just hit the limit. But I keep reducing the number of structures. Yeah, I absolutely agree. I don't even think 4 turrets enough. I think 2 turrets is enough. Um, the reason I'm curious is I just want to know what the limit is. I don't actually care to reach the limit. There's a point at which you're just putting things on there that you're not going to use. I don't have 4 friends. I don't need 4 miniguns. But you can place 5. Holy crap. Um, well, yeah. Yeah, obviously. I'm just testing how many turrets I can put on here. This is not a legitimate part of this build. I just want to see. Because I did hit a cap for um, minigun turrets when I built this before on ASE. But there doesn't appear to be a cap anymore. Because that's 7. So that's honestly kind of crazy. Why does that feel off? Because it is off. There we go. Okay, so we should still have 5 structures. I don't think I want to put more than 2 turrets. I guess now we can have 2 beds. So that's nice. So we have 2 beds. We have too many. Are you trying to do a high tier drop or vein? If you are, I'll hop on and help you. I'm just trying to prep something that I can use to assist with like tier yellows because I got totally destroyed by that yellow yesterday. But I mean, if we had really good dimorphodons, um, then we could absolutely do like even a red or maybe even a purple with something like this. I mean, these minigun turrets would shred uh, the flying things, wyverns, pretty good. So, yeah, absolutely. It's probably going to be a little while. I've got to get dimorphodons. I've got to breed them up. I've got to get them imprinted and leveled, and um, all of those things have to happen. The yellow drops. I tried to do one yesterday, and they were sending spinos and racers and just tons and tons and tons of stuff was coming at us. So I want. So I have 4 females. I need to get a really good male so that I can start breeding. If we could also get like a good female so that we could just instantly be breeding decent dimorphodons, that'd be great. But I want probably at least 15. No, dimorphodons are a knockout team. And they will swarm you. So if you shoot one and there's others around, they swarm. But yeah, let's let's do like somebody was saying, let's take a quick picture of this so that I don't forget it. There we go. And that'll at least give me a general idea. That'll be pretty easy. I can probably save even another structure by not replacing this ceiling so that I only need 3 walls to place these 2 turrets. Um, so I still have 5 structures to build here. I was thinking maybe putting some stuff down here to encase this a little bit more. Um, it's not terribly important, but if I just hit the 4 major spots or the even the 3 major spots, actually just doing that, and then I'd be able to get one there too, would protect this Doty quite a bit. Or maybe I could build some sort of protection for myself. But I kind of need to be able to move around up here. And it actually would be pretty difficult to shoot me off of this Quetzal. I feel pretty safe. And again, this isn't really a PvP platform. It's more of a PvE platform. So I'd be able to close that in back there if I did it that way. I definitely think I want to be able to do that. Because I don't really want the Dimorphodons coming in to this little area. So we'll probably do that. We'll go ahead and block that back section there. We've got beds, so we're good. Yeah, and I think this is the build. I think we're kind of ready to rock and roll. There's an extra structure. I thought that I put an extra ceiling in here somewhere while I was working on stuff. So I even have one more extra structure somewhere. Maybe just put 3 beds down. I don't know. But we can block this whole backside off. And that's pretty cool. I don't know. What do y'all think? Think it's a complete waste of time, or do you think it'll actually be kind of fun? I am pretty stupid in love with it. I especially like the fact that you can absolutely ride this thing and whistle your Quetzal. Like, what what an outrageously I also like the fact that I don't think you can hurt your own creatures. I'm out of bullets. Because that'll make man, the range on this thing really does suck though. It's only like 8 foundations or something like that. This is really hard. Really, really hard. Do these things splash in the water? Yeah. We could, um, maybe drop a ballista turret in here. Because there are wyverns at some of these turrets. Oh no, we already put the cladding on the back, so we don't have extra structures. Never mind. We're good. We're done. Everything is in the best position it can be. It is far from perfect. Um, but I think it's okay. If we get wyverned, hopefully the cladding should protect from the wyvern breath, protect the dimorphs if they're in here. Um, I don't really want to take this against like wyverns. Mostly the cladding is just there to protect. If somebody were to try and pock shot my dimorphs or something like that. Um, this potentially could operate as like a taming defense platform. But again, as soon as somebody starts killing the Quetzal, the whole thing kind of goes away, which makes this a pretty poor choice for PvP because you just can't defend the Quetzal, unfortunately. Um, and I mean, a good shotgun or something like that would just rip a Quetzal to pieces. especially if you're having to focus too much on weight because you want to carry a bunch of minigun bullets. Um, I guess you could get an RG full of advanced rifle bullets and just have it follow instead of land. So that way you could carry all your bullets kind of separately and then maybe avoid weight a little. And then once you get to your location, you can drop the RG on there and it'll weight down the Quetzal, but I think that'll be okay because you're not really going to be moving a lot at that point. The goal will be to use up the bullets. And if you need to, you can always just get the RG to take off again. So, yeah, it might be now time to go make this in real life. So let's count up the structures. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 ramps. Yeah, I've got a. Nope, not important. Where can I write this down at? Let's open up my sticky notes program here. Let's get a new sticky note. Wet platform dimorph turret build. Okay, so we have 6 ramps, right? 2 on the top, because those are all angles, and 4 on the bottom. So that's 6 ramps. We have 8 angles for each, both the top and the bottom. So that's 16 angle roofs or triangle roofs. So 16 triangle roofs. They're not called ceilings. The angled down ones are called roofs, I believe. Metal corner roof, but when you craft them, they're called metal triangle and corner. Okay. Cool, cool. We have one. Let's put this one up first. One foundation. We need 2 walls, right? 2 walls. You are going to have an extra ceiling because you have to place, you actually need a quarter ceiling. So 1 quarter ceiling, even though you're going to get rid of that quarter ceiling, you have to place it on this wall so that you can place these roofs off of it in the center here. And then you'll just pick it up. Yeah. So 1 quarter. For roofs, we have 5 down here, right around 1, 2, 5. Plus this one in the middle is 6. Plus we'll have 3 up top. we'll have 3 up top, not 4. So 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 ceilings. 2 minigun turrets. Well, let's see, 2 beds. 2 ladders. And 2 minigun turrets. Okay. So that should be 41 structures, right? So, because the quarter ceiling is eventually going to come off. So we have 1 foundation and 2 walls is 3, 1 quarter ceiling, which will eventually come off as 4, plus 9 ceilings is 13, 6 ramps is 19, 16 triangle ceilings is 35, plus 2 beds is 37, 2 ladders is 39, 2 minigun turrets is 41. Fantastic. And the quarter ceiling gets removed. And the reason it doesn't look like it's right is because while I have 2 beds, I don't have my 2 ladders because one of my ladders is not on right now because there are actually 4 ceilings up here instead of the 3 that I actually want. Super duper. Okay, exit to main menu. Let's get crafting. Um, yeah. We also are going to need to get a really good Quetzal. That's going to be actually pretty important. Because we want to have tons of weight on a Quetzal to do this with. So... did I never change my settings? I don't think I ever changed my settings. View distance epic, global illumination low. I'm very excited about this. I know I keep saying it, but it's dumb stuff like this that makes these games super fun. And I think that that's something that we don't. The big tribes that have the resources to fuck around and find out, they're very structured in the way they play the game. And so I don't think they ever really get to a point where they do stuff like this, even though they totally have the resources for it. They're trying to constantly play in the way that we already know is really good. And so I've never seen a lot of stuff like this happen. And that makes me sad because I'm literally having the time of my life right now. Let's check on all of my stuff here. Flame to baby Managarmer. Oh, that's right. So we did some more work on the base last night while you were gone. Or while I wasn't on stream, y'all weren't gone. We put another level up here. We actually got ourselves a grinder up there. We got ourselves an embryo um, incubator, and we used it to pop ourselves out a mana garmer baby. We have not yet raised, but we have. Um, because y'all were right. It was stupid for me not to be breeding even my bad mana garmers. Um, I need. I need to be using those things. Okay. For my Quetzal trap, I actually want to go ahead and make a generator and a refrigerator. Because I want to be able to actually have stuff in my fridge for my Quetzal trap, so that I can just chill out making that happen. Let's go get some water. Might make a whole industrial grill on top of my Quetzal. I can cook food for myself out there too. It'll be fun. And yeah, so we're not going to build this on a crappy Quetzal, because that's not going to do us any good. We need a good Quetzal to build this on, and we need some Dimorphodons to fill it up with. So let's go Quetzal hunting again and see if we can't find ourselves a real good one. No, this is the same thing we did yesterday morning. I don't like just do the same stuff over and over and over again. I have my gene scanner in my inventory. I have a decent long neck, so check this out. I actually got an Ascendant treasure chest yesterday and pulled a capped long neck out of it, which is cray cray. If I ever need to like tame a Giga or something, that'll come in handy. But let us see. We have our cryopod. We're going to cryo up our owl. We're going to take our owl out there. Actually, let's take our combat RG. That's a better idea. Is this the combat RG? This is the combat. I did not tame a monkey, Cyber. This monkey is named Hello Hermit, and it is from the wonderful folks of Welcome to the Jungle. When I lost my mana garmer yesterday, trying to do a blue drop, I got countered. Or maybe it was the day before yesterday. I think it was yesterday. One of their members actually came by with their little monkey that said Hello Hermit, and a mana garmer and a note that was hilarious. That said, we've been trying to reach you. Yeah, we were trying to reach you about your mana's extended warranty, which I thought was really funny. And yeah, so I got a new mana from them after I lost mine, because they're a bunch of sweethearts. And now I also have a monkey that says Hello Hermit. They're pretty funny, those folks over there. No, they didn't kill my mana. It was somebody else that countered me and killed my mana, and I assume one of them is watching the stream, and I don't know who it is, but there is somebody who watches the stream who's from their tribe, and they brought me the mana after they saw that I lost it. Either that, or they were watching um, from somewhere else. I don't know, but just sweethearts. Which is funny because they've killed me a bunch of times. Me and Welcome to the Jungle have been fighting each other pretty much since I started playing on this server. They found my very first base under a hole, and they would just come and they would attack me with their Manic Armor and kill whatever team I was riding, and then just go in and like take some stuff out of my base. They never destroyed my base, they always just took some stuff. So I actually left my base in that same spot for a while, and they were really the only ones who knew where it was. And they would stop by every now and then, and I put up a little turret, and I tried to fill it with bullets and tried to stop them, and they would just kind of run in and take some of my stuff. And um, had a really, really interesting relationship with Welcome to the Jungle while I've been on this server. It's been it's been a lot of fun. It's also been very frustrating, but it has been a lot of fun. So what I need to do here is I want to... Is my Quetzal dead? Oh, my Quetzal starved to death. Yes, it is. Okay, sweet. So I need to also make a trough. Whoops. And probably put it somewhere else. So we're gonna have to make a new Quetzal trap. Okay, 100 seconds, and then we can go ahead and throw this out. While we're waiting, let's go ahead and build some of these structures we need for our Dimorphodon turret anyway. Even though we're not there yet, let's get some structures done. Getting messages. Important. I feel like I threw out another metal that I didn't get, but maybe not. Okay, so we need structures, metal, one foundation, two walls, one quarter ceiling, 9 ceilings. Six ramps. 2, 3, 5, 6. 16 triangle roofs. I don't even have those. Metal triangle corner, 21 Ingram points. Nice. Structures, metal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 16. 2 beds, 2 ladders, 2 minigun turrets. Okay. So we just need the minigun turrets and the beds get made somewhere else. So we're just going to leave that for now because we can throw our owl out and go search for this guaranteed 135 plus mana that Night Gaming has told us we will get right now if we go check these. I'm going to tell you right now, Night, if I go over there and I can't find a 135 plus mana, I am blaming you for everything that goes wrong today. It is officially all your fault. You will be today's scapegoat. However, if there is a 135 mana over here, then you will be responsible for everything that goes right today. And I'll continue to blame Detestion for everything that goes wrong. Hey, we've almost been streaming for 3 hours today. I can't believe it took us 3 hours to build out that thing. A megalosaur. Why would I tame a megalosaur? I don't need no stinking megalosaurs. I also found, so there was a lime green 140 mana Garmer over here yesterday, and it was super fine. I was so happy. Um, whoops. And I started tranking it out, and I got countered by these 2 folks from a tribe called Arcane, and they were on a couple of PTs, and I honestly should have won the fight because I was on my mana Garmer. But I got into a bad position. One of them was pretty good at picking. He kept picking me, but I was too heavy, so he couldn't do anything. But I let myself get baited to get up high on top of a structure, and the little bit of momentum that he had when he picked me took me over the side, and I fat fingered trying to hit my parachute and ended up with broken bones down on the ground. And then my computer froze a little bit, and then he bowled me and killed me. And then they tamed the 140 mana Garmer, so I came back with my sniper rifle and a PT, and I killed it. Before they could get it, it was like stuck in the air being stupid, so I pushed it away with my PT, and then I dragged it into some turrets, and it died. Because fuck you, if I can't have the 140 mana Garmer, nobody can. Alright, let's open up my... Oh, now there's no mana Garmers. I guess that just means there's no mana Garmers below level 130. So, you know, maybe our 135 is over here. We do need to change our gamma. It is a little too dark out here. Arcane is gone. Do you play on this server, Anonymous? Because this was just yesterday. Like, late last night yesterday. So maybe they're trying to rebuild? Oh, I know who he is then. I don't see any Managarmers. Knight, what are you doing to me, bud? You said there was a 135. Oh, there's a mana. And it says no applicable creatures. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. Or was that a tamed mana? Must have been a tamed mana. Some Joker flying around. All ridiculous. I don't even know what all those emojis mean. What are you saying? Your tribe mate was killed. Oh no. There goes Mustang. We got a Mustang down. Today is already shaping up to be just a wonderful day of gaming. Oh, Managarmers. Oh, level 5. Level 5. I mean, I guess it is a level 5 female. So, honestly, it kind of is the best level. Yeah, that's not a terrible idea, actually. Let's go. I'm gonna go try and get a little bit of rare flowers over here real quick. And then we'll try and drag this thing over to my trap real quick. Get it into the trap and tame it real quick. These rare flowers. Now. Let's go get our level 5 here. Everything is still your fault now, Knight. You said it would be a 135. Of course, I guess there are places that I haven't gone to check. Did this level 5 get itself killed already? I think it might have. Yep. It already got itself nuked. Okay, well, let's go check some places that I don't normally check because there are turrets everywhere. It's got to be over 130 or it would show up on my scanner. We're gonna try and avoid all the random turrets that all of these larger tribes have over here, with their teleporters and stuff. See if maybe there's a 130 over here. Or a 135. Come on, man of armor. Ooh. Hang on, I just saw some lights behind me. Nope, doesn't look like it was nothing. Approximately 15-minute upgrade all our servers. This will be a minor version update. Okay. That's fine. We're gonna try and find this Managarmer. Hello, Mana, can you hear me? Real quick, we've got 15 minutes. If we can find one quick, and it is above level 135, then we could try and knock it out real fast and hopefully keep it from being reset. But I just don't see any more Managarmers. I am flying fairly high. So I suppose it's possible I'm just not seeing it because I'm just not seeing it. But Managarmers are pretty flippy. So I feel like it would have been up in the sky a little if it was around. And that's just the only way I can really safely travel around that area. Because turrets. I think... there it is. Let's say I could have sworn that somebody had like a little base thing up here. Ah, there it is. Almost flew into it. Think... Turtle Squad. Turtle Squad's got a little base thing over there. I see them around too. They're also pretty nice. Um, Whenever I see them, at least they don't kill me. So that's kind of them. Poor little old solo me. Out here with all the big bad tribes. Well, Knight, either I'm blind or you lied, buddy. I don't know why you would do that to me. I thought we were friends. Sometimes the Uties make me think that they are Managarmers because their tails kind of look the same, and when they're in their sprint animation, they they like lean over and kind of look like Manas. Me every time. Okay, well, we've only got a few minutes before the reset here happens, so let's go ahead and get back to our base. We don't want to be caught out. Um, During the reset, because if we don't get back in right in time, something bad could happen. The other thing we're gonna want to do, maybe, oops, I'm not landed, so I'm not. The other thing we might want to do if we get back fast enough, we might go run the cave drops real fast, and then at the reset, the cave drops will spawn again. So maybe we can go get those twice. Somebody else may also be having that idea. And so I might run into somebody down there. But if we go real quick here, we might be able to get a twofer. Most of the other big tribes on this server probably have most of their blueprints now. And if they need better blueprints, those drops in that cave are unlikely to give them better than what they have. So I don't think there's a ton of competition for the desert cave drops anymore. Um, just because there's only so much value you can get out of that. But yeah, so when this happens, I'm actually going to take my lunch break when we get logged off for this maintenance period. We'll do a quick lunch. I'll probably do some peanut butter and jelly tacos again because they're quick and easy and freaking scrumptious. And then we'll do those drops again, and then we'll check um, the Managarmer spawns and see if maybe a new one came with the little update that we're getting. And then we will tame some Quetzals, and yeah, hopefully we get a good one. I'd love to get a 130 plus on the old Quetzal action. I do need to Play Marvel Rivals while I wait for servers. You know, I have not yet tried that game. Not really a big fan of the hero shooter genre. I played a little Overwatch when it first came out. Never really played TF2. I did play some Overwatch, and it was just never something I really got into. Yeah, I imagine that the structure of the game is pretty good. Some of what I've seen, it looks interesting. It looks like the heroes have some cool, interesting powers that make the game pretty dynamic based on who you're playing. And that's very important. And I'm sure it's a quality game. Oh, did the server just go down? Okay, my network just crashed my game. Well, I'll have to go on a black screen now. Nope, never mind. The game came back. I am the big confused. Must have been a temporary interruption or something. Also, I didn't realize I had... Oh, it's not me who has a Pteranodon sitting out here. That is... Mustang. Okay, so let's go... Actually, we're gonna cryo up this owl. Yeah, what's up, Mustang? Glad to see you back. Yeah. So let's cryo up the owl. Let's break out our mana garmer. Was this the one we were using? Yes. 5 minutes to run drops. I think I can do it in 5 minutes. This is a terrible idea. I should not be doing it. But I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna do it anyway. Get your ass over here, Manigamer. Do that RG over here and put it in a pod and in the fridge. Oh, did I have an RG just chilling over by the base? Please don't what? Please don't try and run the drops. Porque why? We had RG out at the other bed spot. Oh, I didn't realize I had an RG out over there. Whoops. Are you running the drops? Thanks for grabbing that there, Mustang. Waiting? Make it. Oh yeah, we made it. You're up. Snag. Let me go. Is there one back here? Negative. About right here. Negative. Nope. Boing. I do need food. That is absolutely true. But I have none. I could kill something, I guess, and get some nibbles. Ooh, another drop. Ooh, riot chest. Better to have flak, but like anything I can craft. Last one. Nice. Okay. We got it. I don't think I actually have enough time to get out of here. What the heck? I didn't think you could build in here. That's crazy. Yeah, but I don't think I have enough time to actually get out of here. Oh, maybe. So I think what I need to do is go over here. And this, yeah, this is going to be my logout spot. And then when I come back, the drops will be back. Yeah, so I think that'll be a good logout spot. We don't have to. We don't have to log out of the game because it's just a minor version update. So we're not going to do it. So yeah, if y'all give me just a couple of minutes here, I'm going to go make some peanut butter and jelly tacos and be right back. Yes, I actually do eat blue corn tortilla chips. It has been a little while since I've had a blue corn tortilla chip, but I will say that I probably think they are the best kind of tortilla chips for eating with salsa. They I don't know, they have something about their flavor that really goes good with some salsa. No, soft tacos. Yeah, I just have just the soft tortillas that you buy in the packages at the stores. But it is my contention, and I've said this a number of times, but there are always new people around to talk about it with. But it is my contention that if you can put it on a regular sandwich with like flour bread, then it can go on a tortilla, preferably a corn tortilla, because I don't really like flour tortillas. But that's just because I got a gluten thing and it will give me the runs, and I don't like that. Um, so yeah, I don't I don't like flour based products. Give me some cornmeal any day of the week, and um I like the ratio. Right, bread is too thick; it's too much. Um, there's the ratio of peanut butter and jelly to bread is jacked up, whereas with a taco, I feel like the ratio of peanut butter and jelly. Oh heck yeah! No, I'll get down on a breakfast burrito. So I grew up on a farm, and we had a bunch of chickens, so we always had fresh eggs. And so whenever we would go backpacking, not a fan of sitting down. When did I say I wasn't a fan of sitting down? I love sitting down. I don't know what I was saying. Oh, the runs. Hmm. I assume you're joking, but in case you're not, the run means diarrhea. But yeah, so whenever we would go backpacking, we would always bring the Albertsons in my hometown used to have like a fresh tortilla line, and there were people literally sitting out there. Hey, Naughty Zoot with the one gifted sub. Congratulations, Anonymous Gamer. Thank you very much, Naughty Zoot. I really, really appreciate that. Booyah. Um, but so they had a fresh tortilla line, and whenever we would go backpacking, we would go get a pack of fresh tortillas, and we would bring eggs from our own chickens, and um, we would, we'd go on our backpacking or whatever, and then every morning for breakfast, we would have breakfast burritos. And I don't know what it is, but heating a tortilla up over a open fire just makes the tortilla taste so much better. but we'd get like some spicy chorizo and mix it with the eggs and do scrambled eggs and chorizo. Roll that bad boy up in a tortilla, put some salsa on it. Mm. For those of you who have never really done the camping or backpacking thing, I can tell you from significant personal experience that all food tastes better when you've been hiking around all day. My my dad's parents were big day hikers, and we would go out all the time with them and just find a nice area and just break off into little groups and just hike around all over the place for a day. And every time my grandmother, who is a phenomenal cook and normally like home cooks meals and usually makes way more food than the number of people who are there can eat, she would pack up a cooler with tons of freshly sliced and chopped sandwich ingredients. She'd get, tomatoes and stuff and get them all sliced up, lots of different types of cheeses, lettuce. She'd make some sauces maybe, lots of really good deli meats and stuff like that. She'd get it all packed up in a cooler for lunch. And we'd come back from, 5 or 6 hours of hiking around and climbing on top of rocks and, whatever other random garbage we were doing. And there would just be this cooler of just the best sandwich things you could think of, lots of different kinds of chips. And then we'd sit all around for, an hour and a half, 2 hours. And we'd just eat out there and, have a good time and chit chat about what we saw and stuff like that while we were out. And then we'd all pack up in the trek. And, usually it was like a 2 or 3 hour. Um, I am so sorry, uh, Mustang. There's nothing to do with the survival rations because I'm a terrible streamer. The text to speech I had to turn off because I don't it wasn't working. Uh I swear I'll fix it eventually. But I have only been streaming for um have only been streaming for like 5 months. So but I'll fix it. I swear. One of these days. Probably not though. 5K rations and I'll drop my whole kit. Yeah, I think not. No. The other thing is I don't really want to do a lot of stuff with the rations and things. There is a program called streamer.bot that I want to use because I also stream on YouTube and YouTube doesn't have like the same points system and stuff. So I want to just make commands that anybody can use regardless of what platform they're on or anything like that because I don't want to separate my community too much. And I don't want to give some things to the community on one side and, nothing to the community on the other side. And I don't want to do a bunch of stuff like that. So I will, I will figure something out. It's just taking me a little while because I spend like 12 hours a day playing this game right now because that's what I want to do. So I will work on it though. I promise. I'm just kind of a huge bum. Yeah, I guess I could pick some berries real quick. That's not a bad idea. Pro tip. Thanks, Naughty. Oh, I accidentally eat a narco berry. Hopefully one won't finish putting me to sleep. Alright. Run back through here. See if we can't find some drop-a-lops. No drops. No kips. I don't even know if there can be a drop up here. I've never seen one still, but looks like they might not have reset. I assumed that when the server went down, that the drops would reset, but I'm starting to feel like they didn't. Because I'm not seeing any. Which is a big old fat bummer. Big old fat bummer. But that's alright. Let's go check the Managarmr spawns now. See if maybe there's any of them. And then we'll get back to base. We'll cryo up our Uchi here. Oh, I still haven't changed the settings yet either. The visual settings. I have to do that as well. Alright, good. Do up our settings. Should I be doing this right out here in the open like a jackass? Probably not. People on this server are nice. Freaking Kentro. Um, you know, it actually might have. I forget. I didn't actually exit the game itself. So because I play on a remote gaming platform, I play on NVIDIA GeForce Now. Between sessions, it doesn't save, but it actually definitely did save this time. because I didn't actually leave the game entirely. I just got confused. I just got confused. But yeah, if I exit all the way out of the game, it doesn't save my settings at all. It just goes to NVIDIA GeForce Now's optimum like settings choice. Doesn't the Mega makeshift lab implant certain traits into wild dinos? I don't know anything about the Mega makeshift lab, actually. I have yet to make it and yet to really watch any videos on it or anything like that. Um, I should probably, because we've had such a huge new patch, I probably should have just gone into a single player and tested all that stuff out. But my base spot right now is so small that I don't actually think I could get a mega makeshift lab in there. Maybe I could. But like I can't get a steam forge in there or anything like that. So let's see, is there are no mana garmers. Yeah, no mana garmers. Mana garmer is best map or best creature on this map, period. Best creature in the game, honestly. Until later on. Because there's no net gun right now, because Genesis doesn't exist, the mana garmer is basically invincible. And on these servers where you can't transfer stuff into, there's no plant Z species. And the plant Zs were kind of the original. Um, they were kind of the original, like, counter to mana garmers because you could just Z a person off, and that was kind of your go-to move to try and get rid of them or to try and kill the mana garmer. But since you can't bring anything from Aberration onto the Extinction servers right now, there's not really a lot you can do to mana garmers unless you find somebody who sucks as bad as me. And then you can do like that arcane person did and just pick me off because I suck at shooting my ice and I wasn't able to freeze them and kill me that way. In the future, there will likely be a level 15 mana garmer, and that is a person. It's Pinecone. Um, I don't really know how likely the Pinecone peeps are to come and kill me, but they are definitely more than a single person tribe. So I do have to consider that they could kill me. Do you see yourself potentially prefabbing another rat hole when transfers open? I don't have a choice, Knight. Um, I am on a temporary server. So this server is going to blip out of existence on February 28th. So I will be required to find a new server after transfers open. I probably will stick with Extinction though. I personally don't really like living on Aberration. Um, that map is... What the hell? So the PvP you almost have to make a... Oh, absolutely. For sure, Naughty. Yeah, I don't really like Aberration. That map is a little too hard for me. Because I suck. So I gotta be out here where I can, use OP dinos and preferably fly. Although I definitely want to go to an to an Aberration server and tame a Cosmos. I meant it, you weren't on a temporary server. If I wasn't on a temporary server, I would stay on this server, for sure. 100%. The base spot that I have here is just too good. And while it's totally raidable, it's not easily raidable. And I think it has the potential to hold off even a big tribe for the, 10 to 12 hours that I'm normally going to be offline because, I sleep and sometimes don't get on right away. So I definitely, I don't mind going to Ab. I love to get a crab and an Anki and go do my metal farms and stuff there. And I'm totally down to do that, but I'm not interested in living on Aberration, doing my day to day there. Of course, I guess if I lived on Aberration, I honestly don't ever actually have to do anything on Aberration, right? I can just hop over to other servers to do all my taming and all that stuff. So the next map for ASA, I believe, is Ragnarok. Ragnarok should have come before this map, but transferring off Ab was made easy. If no one turret traps, you can transfer off at charging stations. Oh, that's a good deal. That's a real good deal. Yeah, because transferring off of Ab used to be a fucking nightmare until you get a tech trans. Lost Colony. So they are making another storyline map, which is Lost Colony, like Anonymous said. I don't actually think that's going to be the next server, Anonymous, or the next map that opens. I'm pretty sure we get. Pretty sure we get Ragnarok next. I hope we get Ragnarok next because I want some freaking griffins, yo. Genesis will pop out eventually, but before Genesis, we are getting the new storyline map, which is Lost Colony. We are getting Ragnarok, and we are getting Valgero, I think, before Genesis. $600 Dura, crazy. That's a good deal. Holly, I feel like I watch Holly. Or have watched. Is that the person who uses all the text in their videos? That ramshackle is pretty good. It's, I mean, it's a little expensive, but play Genesis and then only. You know what I just realized is I still had my fan on. Meant to turn it off when I came back with my food, and I forgot. Has insane ab and center rat holes, so it's fun to watch. I don't doubt that it's a super good time to watch. I enjoyed watching their content when I did. It's just not content that I consistently want to watch. They nerfed the rat holes on ASA, but made them stupidly big to 99% of ASE rat holes. Well, that's kind of nice. I like my little base. I like being in sort of compact areas. Because it means that big tribes aren't going to raid me for my base location. Right? No 6-man tribe is coming, or 6-person, sorry. No 6-person tribe is coming over here to try and raid out this base so that they can live here. Because this just isn't. Most recent video, yeah, maybe I'll check them out. Never played PvP on ASE. You know, Naughty, honestly, if most of what you've seen me do seems entertaining to you, then you don't really need to play PvP on ARK. Because most of what I've done is PvE related. The only reason, like I've said, that I play PvP is for the added tension of potentially getting attacked by other people. So, if you don't have the 12 hours a day to dedicate, like I've been able to, then playing PvP on ARK is just the opposite of fun. You're just gonna get killed. You're just gonna get wiped. It's just gonna suck. But, let's take this one. I would not play PvP if I do play. Yeah, I don't think it's. I mean, it's just not a good idea for most people. It's just not. Let's see. Quetzal platform saddle. I need some silica. I think I still have silicate. Ooh, I might not have enough silica to make this. Won't that be sad? Nope. Get a solid squad even on small tribes. I think if you get a start like you, and last a really long time and have fun. I agree, Knight. Enjoy base building, taming, breeding, exploring. Would hate to get killed over and over or base destroyed. That is the one thing that I don't necessarily like about PvP is that I can lose my entire base. And that really makes me sad. But, it just comes with the territory. Darn it, I used up all my silica to make stupid electronics. Now I don't have any to make this Quetzal platform. Yeah, I mean, a big part of it is that you have to want to rebuild. So if I get raided out, I'm just going to play again. Because I get to do that part of the game over then, right? I get to build again, which is kind of fun. So I farmed silicate for the electronics. Yeah. I don't really want to go do a big silicate run. I only need in not even 40 silica pearls. Yeah. It might be. The reason I don't do that is the silicate thing is just easy, and nobody's ever over there. And honestly, I got a ton of silicate. I mean, I got like a slot cap in a couple of hours, or in about an hour. And I guess hitting lampposts with a doed is maybe faster, but I don't know. Oh, there's some silicate. If you go up to where the King Titan spawns, there's a ton of like little red crystals, and they give you obsidian, silicate, flint, stone. And they're just everywhere up on the King Titans platform. So I just fly up there with a Enki and an RG and get after it. Let's see, I need... the highest one that I have right now is this level 82 Zoot. Need to get better Quetzals than that in order to make my, my little platform thing. So what we're going to do here is we need 6 of these. We need 12 ceilings. And we need a bunch of walls. And we'll be good. So yeah, we're about to go tame a bunch more Quetzals. Because we need to get like a 130. Because we need the HP, we need the bonus weight, we need some extra stam. We're just going to need a really good Quetzal for this. We're still going to bring turret towers, or at least battery turrets with us when we do these drops, because there are still people on this server who will counter me and who won't just let me get away with doing whatever I want on the server, which is fine. That's... I have... I have 4 females so far, Naughty. They're really easy to tame. They only take a couple of shots, and down in the sunken forest here, there's only ever really like 1 or 2 of them around each other. So I wasn't getting like mass attacked. So I was just shooting them, and then they chase you. So you shoot it in the face, and then it literally comes right at you. So shooting it in the head the next time is really easy. So you just run away, do a little jump turn, shoot it in the head again, and then it pretty much goes down. So maybe for the higher level ones, I might need to go ahead and do the bola thing. But for the lower level ones at least, it's really easy. And let's actually make a bed. So let's get some freaking hide. Make... How many of these are we gonna need? Let's see, there's 3 on each side. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times 2 is 12, so I need 12 walls. Should be fine. So then we'll craft 12 and 12 is 24, and 6 is 30, so I have 10 extra structures I can build. Take any hide because I'm overweight. But let's build 2 beds just in case some bad shit happens. And let's put everything away. Put away the walls for now, and we'll come back for them. Put away some more stuff. Put away the shovel. Do 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 do. All right, Quetzal. Get on out there. Let's platform saddle on you. Put all this stuff. Get our walls. And I put something else away. My shovel. And how many darts do I have? 44. That's more than enough for some Quetzals. I now have a BP for a gun. Oh, there's a Dilo right here. What in the hell? Get it on, dude. I now have a BP for a long neck rifle. So I will probably always be using a long neck now. Because I won't ever have to go back to a prim. Which will make me quite happy. Ugh, why are these saddles such garbage? Alright. Boom. Boom. Nope. If I pick up the lower one, I pick up the top one, right? Yes, I do. I almost pooched it. Needs to be 3 by. Then boom. 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 And ceilings. Cool game. Thanks for that. Oh, it was the one below me? Yo, I hate this game. I hit none of the right buttons there. That was awesome. Okay. Okay. That was super cute. And now we have Karn. This game angers me to no end. Grass down here. Is that a person? I think that is a person. Maybe not. Sure is flying funny. Definitely is a person. Nope. Just a super weird pteranodon. Okay. So strange. That's fine. How is this going to trap a Quetzal? You fly through the Quetzal. So, structures. How did um, structures become incorporeal when they're in motion on a platform? So you can fly through creatures and then, yeah. I don't guess I actually need to put that there. The Quetzal can't fly out of that. So, fine. I didn't bring my generator with me. So I need to go get that, and I need to go get an RG. And apparently some food. Nope. Not following me. Maybe actually I'll probably bring my owl instead of the RG so that I can heal myself. So bring the owl. Where is the generator in the refrigerator? Is it out there on the creature? I looked and I didn't see it. Maybe I'm losing my freaking mind? Having the weirdest day. But we can fly up on here now. And from up here, can I heal without hitting the Quets? Yes. That is important. Because you don't want to accidentally trigger your Quets to heal and then it drops onto the ground. We do this. And then honestly, so that I can get... Don't need to get up and down from here. Meow. Oh my gosh, this is so glitchy. No generator. Where did I put my gen? Does anybody know? Kind of losing my freaking mind right now. Boy, there we go. I got too many freaking vaults. Oop, I'm talking to myself again. Or we could just go fly over to the cold biome real quick. And actually, I think that's what we're going to do. Is we're going to fly over to the cold biome and we're going to get uh, some mutton. And then we'll just use that to tame some quetzals. You can also, if you want to use the biotoxin darts or the shocking trank darts, there you go. If you would prefer to use shocking trank darts to trank out your creatures because you want the extra kick, you can leave your shocking trank darts in your refrigerator and keep food for yourself, keep food for your quetzal. Uh, it's just really, really convenient to have a little electricity and a reefer. And now that you don't have to have the cord or the cable and the junction box, that saves you two structures that you used to have in order to have this. So this structure right here, even fully built out kind of the way it is, because you can skip a lot of this stuff, right? You don't necessarily have to have every one of the structures that I've built because a Quetzal is huge, right? It needs like a 2x2 space, I think, to get through. So all you have to do is eliminate all 2x2 spaces, which means you don't need all the ceilings, you don't need even all of these walls, you don't even need all the floors, so you can save a lot of space. which means you can hang a lot of stuff off the other side. So you could have, we talked about this yesterday, right? You could have a ballista turret with chain bolas for when Tropea Ignathus came out or come out. You can have, let's see, where is this creature that we're looking for? Okay, it's going to be right over here. So I'm going to kind of stop right here with the Quetzal. I don't need it to go all the way over to the cold biome to find me an Ovis. Um, but yeah, so when Tropea Ignathus come out, you can tame them up in a Sky Quetzal by using a ballista turret and chain bolas. You can tame griffins up here. You need to use stone or metal structures instead of thatch, but you can tame, RGs up here. You can tame snow owls up here. You can tame pretty much anything that flies that you can get to follow you up there. You can tame in a Quetzal, which is, as a solo, incredibly important because I don't have the ability necessarily to defend my creature taming locations, right? And it takes a lot of resources to build strong defended taming locations for all of the important creatures. For example, griffin taming. When Ragnarok comes out, griffins are going to be insanely contested. And so you could go down there and build your little trap and have somebody grief your griffin tame and, just basically have the worst time you could possibly have. Or you could get you a Quetzal and put a griffin trap in the sky and get some rare flowers and get a griffin to chase you up there and then just tame it and nobody will even know. Right? You put some mutton in a refrigerator and life is easy. My owl is going to eat all of my mutton. I hate you, owl. So it's my fault. I'm mad at you. Thankfully, it seems like mutton is much easier to come by on extinction this time around than it was before. I feel like mutton was really hard to get on extinction back in the day. Okay, good. We saved some of the mutton. That's fun. There's another baby Ovis over here. We're just gonna kill it. Oh, that's a mana Garmer still. Is it is it up here? Maybe? Oh, no, this is just a totally different Ovis. Okay, that other baby must have like despawned or something. There's a pink one right up over here, and then I think there's another one right below me. Okay. I honestly kind of want to tame the pink one, but Wow. Frickin' Perlovias. Okay, that is definitely more than enough mutton. And I actually think we might go ahead and keep the fur. It'll slow us down a little bit on the way back here, but I've got some good fur BPs. And while, the wastes and stuff is really hot, if for some reason I ever really need um, the extra durability, and maybe I could just rock a fur set during, getting raided or something like that. It's things like this Quetzal trap, though, that make me really hate Genesis. Because the minute you get nets, you no longer need to build this. It's basically useless. Because everything that you can Quetzal trap, you can just net and do whatever. It's still valuable for solos because you can still get away to do your taming and you don't have to tame, right on top of everybody else. But for anybody who has the ability to, defend their tames, maybe they got lots of turrets, they got tribe members, they got whatever. This just becomes kind of silly because you can just net everything. Where is my Quetzal? Should be right around here somewhere. Did I let my Quetzal get killed? Let's just go to. This is such a wonderful thing. Being able to track my creatures. Living in sky bases used to be so sketch because you'd have to remember like exactly where you put your sky base, especially on really huge maps like Crystal Isles. I had a tendency to kind of lose my sky bases because, you know, dumb shit happens. Let's just land. Let's get all the mutton out. And, whoops. This glitchiness gonna get me killed. Alright, we've got all of our mutton. We've got our Quetzal. We've got our trap. We've got our gene scanner. And we want to scan for Quetzals. Nope. Oh yeah, right over this way. Probably the same one as yesterday. Was the day before yesterday. Honestly, I don't even. Hopefully that owl being there doesn't get in the way. I don't think it should. I think we'll be okay. If not, then we'll cut a hole in the middle of the top and we'll just park the owl on top and then jump in the hole. And then, I don't know, we'll build some ladders or something so that we can climb up to get to the owl when we need to. Can you? Right this way. Get zoomed out in K mode as much as we can. You can see. I need to slightly turn this way. This is probably going to be more in the center, the sanctuary. Defense unit kind of scared the crap out of me. Okay. Still going in the right direction here. Trying to keep my eyes out. I don't want to accidentally fly into some turrets. I mostly know where the turrets are. Not 100%. This is probably going to take me to the other side of the main here. Yeah, probably it. Because it's not showing me one over there at that main structure, which is where the other one that we found, or another one that we found was last time. It's possible that there is one there and that it's just a super high level. So my scanner doesn't see it. So we are going to go look over there. But we want to go tame this one first because we know it's there. And it could be as much as 130. So that's important. Yeah, we're pretty much right on. Be coming up on it soon, hopefully. Where you at, Quetzal? Where you at? Hmm. I honestly didn't expect it to be this far over here. I'm just gonna naturally bounce off and go around that. Oh, is it taking me all the way? I think it is. I think it's taking me to that one way far. Okay, hang on. We might actually need to go ahead. Whoa, what was with that? Need to go ahead and land for some stamina. I think I could get over there without stamming. There's really no point. We have hours and hours and hours before this mutton spoils, so we don't have to worry too much about that. The fact that the only Quetzal it's taking me to, this one way the fudge over here, honestly kind of surprising. Also, we've got a little too much weight even for the Quetzal. So let's throw out all the prime, not that it actually matters. But let's throw out one of those. Kind of shocked at how little weight the Quetzal has. Yeah, not even 1,000. Holy cow. But that'll keep us moving a little faster. And we'll go through the sanctuary after we get this Quetzal tamed that's over here. Because there's a pretty good chance that there's probably one. Hey, there he is. Level 15. But we're going to tame it anyway. Because we can use low-level Quetzals for traps, for bases, for pretty much anything we want to. So it never hurts to have a bunch of low-level Quetzals. We just need a really good one for our Dimorphodon. So you just fly right through it. Because it takes a second to... Oh, you cheeky bugger. Because it takes a moment to air brake, you want to let it get through to the backside just a little bit. So you go a little extra distance. Also, my owl is causing me a little bit of problem. You go a little extra, then you air brake and stop. Now your Quetzal is in your trap, and everything becomes solid again. And then you just knock that bad boy out. Little shit. There's no way a level 15 needs more than 3. But we've already got our mutton. Come up here. We could dodo dex to see exactly how much mutton we were going to need. Just going to wait. Let it get hungry. But even if there was somebody down below us doing something, there's no real guarantee. What the hell is going on with my K mode? Why are the platforms so glitchy? But even if there was somebody down below us, maybe doing something, the likelihood of them looking up here or even noticing that we were up here is pretty limited. Quetzals are probably the least safe thing that you can be taming in one of these Quetzal traps because the Quetzal won't follow you for any reason. So you can't like attack it and get it to follow you to Skycap. Oh, there's somebody. I'm sure this is Welcome to the Jungle with their dread mares. 5 mutton for a level. Hey, thanks. Appreciate that, Naughty. I was just gonna let it starve for a while and bring like 10 or so down. And then if whatever it didn't need, I was just gonna put back. You know what I didn't bring? Was a bunch of extra cryo. Because I'm an idiot. 1, 2, 5. You know, I think this thing might make it hard. Get in here. Nice. I think it's actually going to take less than 5. Oh, there's a man of armor. My server is official. This is the official Small Tribes servers. This is not my personal server. Right now, I think it's 4.5% because we're in the Winter Wonderland thing. But normally it would be 2.5. Yeah, it should be 4.5. Or mutton for 4.5. Yeah, that's what I thought. Amen. A quetzal. One time, so I told you all a little bit about my Crystal Isles base when I had like some gotchas and stuff um, on some of my quetzals. And I was raising plant species Y on the back of one. But one of the other things I did was I made um, 2 quetzals that were there for crafting bullets because I was going to use those bullets to trade for like boss fights and stuff. So I actually set up a quetzal with 24 forges on it. Sort of the same way that I've got my forges set up in my base now, except I did it in a big circle. And so I had a bed right in the middle. And you need like a 2x2, and you put a bed in the middle, and then you put forges all the way around, and then you go up a level, and then you put forges all the way around, and you can get like 20 something forges that you can reach um, from just that one bed. Oh, why is it going to slide off? What the hell? So how do you use GeForce Now? Do you play it through Steam? Just use GeForce Now for graphics? Not sure how it works. So GeForce Now is a remote gaming service. So it's just another computer that I access somewhere else. So I'm playing on my computer right now, and my computer is doing the encoding for the stream itself. And then I am physically playing on a remote computer. That's where the game is loaded, but it does load it off of my Steam. So I connected my Steam to my GeForce Now, and then um, they have a catalog of games that they maintain, and ARK is one of them. And so on their service, ARK is always being updated, and you just log on to your Steam. Just like if basically, so if I went over to my friend's house and I wanted to play ARK, and they also played ARK, right, I could log into my Steam on their house or at their house, and because they had ARK downloaded or whatever, mother pus bucket, because they had ARK downloaded at their house, I would be able to play it using my Steam. So it's the same thing, just remote. So you still need to buy a game on Steam, pay for GeForce Now. Yes, exactly. So it cost me $10 a month. I would no longer recommend GeForce Now like I used to, because they have switched starting this January 1st to where you're only allowed to use the service for 100 hours a month. Whereas up until 5 days ago, it was unlimited. You were just limited to a 6 hour session, and then you had to restart. Um, but they said for the sake of queue times and stuff like that, that they were getting rid of that. Um, but they said also that only like 6% of their user base plays more than 100 hours in a month. So, um, honestly, what's happening is it's really bad for new streamers, because now I get to basically run a dual CPU setup where I have my computer is running my stream, and then the GeForce Now computer is running my game. So I get a much, much better graphics quality stream than I would get if I tried to play a game on my computer and upload my stream from my computer. So, um, thankfully, they said that anybody who was using the service before January 1st of this year will be grandfathered in for the next year. So I should still be able to do my streams, 8 to 10 hours a day like I normally do for this coming year. And then hopefully by then, my channel is doing well enough that I can just buy a computer and stream off of my computer. Because if not, I honestly don't know what I'm going to do. I definitely won't be streaming ARK if that's the case, because my computer doesn't even meet the minimum specs for ARK. And originally, what I was going to do was I was going to buy. Right, exactly. Go fund me for a gaming rig. Um, Originally, what I was going to do was I was going to buy a single board computer with a good APU and just continue to use GeForce Now forever. I never intended to switch off of GeForce Now. I was just never going to buy a gaming PC because there was no point. I could get a nice single board computer. It could upload my stream just fine. It wouldn't even cause a problem. And, they're pretty cheap. I could get one for $400 that was extremely powerful. And, it's small form factor. So, they eat up a lot less power than a gaming rig as far as like electricity. So I was just really happy with that whole idea. And instead, GeForce Now decided to F with my day. And so here we are. But it's fine. I mean, the channel's doing really well. And if I keep streaming every day and I keep, doing a good job and people keep enjoying my content, then, I see no reason why we can't be good to go in the next year. I need a new gaming rig using old HPNV i7 chip. I bought a 360, a 3060, 12 gigabyte. Need a new PSU since not enough power. Yeah. Gotta have mo power. Mo power, mo power. I'm surprised that there's nothing on top of this. Like, just for shits and grins. You just gotta find you a good PSU and you'll be golden. I have never seen a Quetzal back here. Come back here a couple of times. It's kind of tripping me out. Hey, there it is. Level 40. But look at that blue. Oops. I don't think I quite got it in there right. Gosh darn it. Why are you flying so low? Stop it. What are you doing? Weird ass Quetzal. I really like that blue. Was this a male though? If this is a male, I might actually not get it. Oh no. Those corrupteds decide to come after me. Doesn't look like it. In the clear. I was a little concerned there for just a minute. Come on. Keeps bumping me back. Good to go. It is a male Quetzal. Yeah, whatever. Let's get it. Let's get it. Nice. It put 11 in there. Doesn't really matter. Have way more than enough. Thing's gonna fall through too. Also need a bigger SSD since I cannot install ARK without removing other games I'm playing. Yeah, that's the other thing is I don't have to have ARK installed on my local machine. Um, it's just installed on the remote machine, which from a content creator perspective, again, really important. So you have more of your hard drive space for, recording and stuff like that. Honestly, I just don't understand why NVIDIA GeForce Now is choosing to do this. They should, if they wanted to do something like this, then because the people who are typically going to be using their service as much as they are, or more than 100 hours, are probably content creators. Maybe they could have offered a package specifically for content creators. It was maybe a little more expensive, um, but maybe had, I don't know, some additional recording, or you can pay more for more hours. I believe it's $3 for 25 hours, but I stream for at least 200 hours a month usually is my goal. Um, so I would be looking at paying more than double what I'm paying now, which starts to eat into the value of just buying my own computer, right? Because this is just way cheaper than purchasing my own PC. I spend a little over about $120, $130 a year to have NVIDIA GeForce Now, which would mean, that's say $1,300 is, thank you, perfect. I have more than enough. But say $1,300 is what you would spend every time you upgrade to a brand new PC. Um, so spending $130 a year, I'm looking at a 10-year stretch before I hit that new PC mark. But I would say that maybe every 5 years, especially because of creating content, I would want to go ahead and upgrade. So I would be spending that $1,300, say, every 5 years instead of every 10. But as soon as we start more than doubling my cost, then I get to a point where it's actually as economical, if not more economical, to just go ahead and buy my own computer. And then, I have the security of everything being on my local machine instead of having to, connect a lot of things to other machines. So, and then, things can be upgraded incrementally instead of, necessarily all at once. And there's just a lot of, I like building computers. I like having a powerful PC at home. There are other things that I could do with it besides game. I'd like to get into, AI and stuff like that and training AI models to complete tasks and stuff for me, automate a little of my life. Um, so, yeah, I mean, there are lots of other things that I could do if I had a more powerful home PC, but this was just a good option, and it was an option that I wanted to keep using because I like the economical path. Um, and I mean, it's just really powerful. It feels really good to use. I don't notice really any input lag or anything like that. Um, I'm not trying to be like the best CSGO player in the world. So I don't need the high refresh rates and, the direct connection of my mouse to my computer and, all those other things to give me that little bit of edge. So, I was just really happy with the option. But I'm very much less happy with the option now. So, yeah, we're just gonna do our thing. Oh, that's right. It still registers the taming one. Game is stupid. Look at here. I got a message. Oh, oh, it's an ARK message, actually. We have patch notes. Oh, probably for this most recent little fixed a creature exploit. Okay. Apparently that's what that little update was about. Let's check some other creatures. Are there any Managarmers? There are Managarmers. Look at that. I really wish that I could get a Managarmer to chase me into a trap on my Quetzal. That's what I wish. Doobly doobly doop, that's Professor Hawk. Doobly doobly doop, that's Professor Hawk. I think that last one actually fell through this hole that I thought was fine on the side over here. I think that's why it fell off. Might have to actually fill the hole. Darn it. Get your ass up there, you owl. Whoops. Okay. We're having some issues. Okay, enough running. Boop. Let's see what we got in the Quetzal department. Do we have any more? No, there are no more Quetzals. Well, no more Quetzals within level 130 or above or below. However, that does not mean no Quetzals at all. Quetzal is almost out of food, though. Honestly, can't believe it. So let's steal the food from my owl. And put it in the Quetzal. Definitely need to go ahead and make this poor Quetzal a trough. I may just leave my Quetzals at Skycap in general. At least some of them. And just leave them eating on a trough up there anyway. Because I don't necessarily want to use up, well, I should just make more cryopods. Stop being a bum. Just make more cryos. But yeah, let's go check these city spawns where there is potentially some higher level Quetzals. We got 3 Quetzals last time. So my hope is that there is now a higher level Quetzal out here somewhere. Because if I could get me a 130 plus, I'd be really happy. Because I really want to make this Dimorphodon turret thing because I think it's a really good solution to my inability to do higher tier OSD. One thing we do need to figure out is whether or not the Doed. So, actually, that's interesting. So, because our Dodicarus, that is our creature that our other creatures are actually following, because that creature uh, has some really good sight lines from inside, especially if we take off that cladding that I put on the bottom, those 5 slots, and then we use those extra 5 slots for something else. We could actually use it as the targeting creature and put it on aggressive and put the Dimorphodons on attack my target on the Dodicarus. So just like when you whistle follow when you're riding a creature, if you ride a creature and then click attack my target, then they will attack the target of the creature you were riding, not your personal target. But then if you put that creature on aggressive, then they'll start attacking with that creature. So maybe we'll put them on follow. And because the minigun has such a bad range, we will also put the Dimorphodons on a pretty short leash for their follow leash. And then we'll just let them attack with the Dodicarus. The Dodicarus is a fairly tanky creature and is extremely small. So that's why we'll want to use a Dodicarus, so that it can't just be sniped down to eliminate the follow. Yeah, so I think that's going to be a good deal. And so we'll remove those 5 bits of cladding we have underneath the Dodicarus, and we'll put something else. Don't know exactly what. We could maybe get some electricity for something. We need a trough, actually. So one of those things will be a trough because we need food. And then maybe we'll put a generator and a refrigerator because then we could keep some stuff cold, have lots of extra food, so we could keep feeding our dimorphodons. Um, ooh, we probably want to get an oviraptor up there too. So if we put an oviraptor in there with the Doedicurus, or maybe up above the Doedicurus, we could use the oviraptor to collect eggs, and we could just constantly keep the dimorphodons on breeding. So that way they could be pumping out babies. I like that. I like that idea a lot. And then we can just go collect and we can have more dimorphodons whenever we want. I think that's a great idea. That's right, dude. That's right. Gotta try and be accomplishing as many things as possible at the same time. It's all well and good to be accomplishing a task, but if you can be accomplishing two tasks or three tasks, is that just a tappy? Oh, it was just a tappy. Something about its profile while it was flying made it look like, I don't know, something else. I thought I had discovered a brand new creature. Will the high level drops kill your dimorphs quick, or will they melt any of the tough dinos? I think they'll be fine up to yellows. Um, I don't think that'll be a problem. The thing that I think will melt my dimorphodons is corrupted wyverns. Um, but that will depend on. Whoops. So that's actually another good thing. Maybe instead of. That's actually definitely. Instead of a Doedicurus to be their anchor, we should get a Daedon to be their anchor. And just have it on passive healing. Um, let's. It got its head stuck in there too far. So I couldn't get on and ride it. Yeah, but definitely a Daedon is the answer. Good questions. Good job, Zoot. Yeah, well, and we'll use a trough. Um, and eventually maybe a tech trough. I think you can put a tech trough on on Quetzals because I'm pretty sure you can put a tech generator on Quetzals now. So, if we could get a tech trough or two on there, we could go ham. That would work incredibly well. Oh, who that is? Who that is? Oh, is that actually LMDB? It is LMDB. A weird base location. Like it's just an outpost, maybe it's just got a teleport on it. Hmm. Interesting. Yeah, just pack that whole thing full of meat. Let a Daedon go hamburgers on it. Keep them healed up. Yeah, the only thing I'm really worried about is things that have the ability to kill a Dimorphodon in one hit. So, a corrupted Giga, because they have such a huge bite radius. But honestly, the Dimorphodons kind of go for like the middle of the creatures when they attack them. So they might not have a problem. And Dimorphodon's damage output is ridiculous. You get them bred up, you get 600 or 700% melee on one, and they hit like a fucking truck. But why am I not sprinting? As if the Quetzal doesn't fly slow enough. So I guess it's possible. Um, and maybe so we're building this Quetzal turret with the Dimorphodons as a singular thing, but we could bring a bunch of them. I mean, you could just post these things up in all four cardinal directions. You could have four Quetzal turrets or Dimorphodon turrets with 100 freaking Dimorphodons apiece. And at that point, like, it just wouldn't matter. Yeah, exactly. HP and melee. And then turn off. Um, there's another Quetzal. I wish I could see how far away it was, but we're going to go to it anyway. I guess I could fly over to it with my owl and then come back. Um, maybe. Honestly, I think I have enough low level Quetzals. So maybe let's do that. Let's take our Quetzal up a little higher so it's not just out in the open where anybody can see it. And then we'll use our owl to fly around and, I don't know, like kill any low levels that we can find. And then we'll bring the Quetzal over if we find a good high level one. Yeah, when Captain Fat Dog made his Quetzal turret, um, Quetzal turret video, or sorry, Dimorph turret video, which is where I modeled the Quetzal turret off of, was, I mean, I think it was like 10 Dimorphs ultimately put out if all 10 Dimorphs attacked a target. they put out like the same DPS as a Giga, which seems like, oh yeah, of course, 10 creatures doing the amount of damage a Giga does. But that's 10 little fucking airborne missiles that fly around in this crazy pack doing as much damage as a gigabyte, which is kind of silly because you could get 50 dimorphs, no problem. And they're much easier to level up from a um, from the perspective of I remember, gosh, what's the word I'm looking for? From a perspective of mutations, way easier to mutation. I remember breeding a group of 15 to 20 to like level 200 or so. They were real fun. I only used them on follow with me on RG. I would send them to kill. Just use period key to attack target. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I think dimorphodons are extremely underutilized in ARK. I think they always have been. One of the biggest problems with them is, the prevalence of flamethrowers um, and stuff like that can certainly create issues. Is that welcome to the jungle up there, breeding gigas? Damn, y'all. Get it. This Dimorphodon Sky Tower is going to be the most fun thing I've ever done in ARK. I am so excited by it. And I kind of want to try and PvP with it. So there are a couple of things about potentially PvPing with the Quetzal Dimorphodon Tower that sucks. Number one, open world PvP with the Quetzal sucks because they're slower than shit. And so um, it's pretty easy for somebody to just run away and kill your Quetzal with a gun. And there's not really anything to do about that, right? Like, you're just kind of SOL. But a thing about Dimorphodons that makes them extremely strong is they attack the player, not the creature. Right. And I don't care how good your armor is, um, you're gonna die. So, like, there's a small concern. Um, you'd have a hard time with 1 to 2 dimorphs you might survive, but not 15. Right, exactly. The problem is you don't really have to survive if you can just get away. Right, even an RG, well, maybe an RG isn't, but any Pteranodon, Snow Owl, PT, sorry, that is a Pteranodon. Anybody riding any of the slightly faster sky mounts, or even any of the slightly faster ground mounts, don't really have to care about your dimorphs because they just escape. Am I overweight a little? We might just throw out 200 more of those, just to make sure that I'm going at maximum speed here. No more Quetzals. There are still manic armors, though. Gotta kill these low-level Quets so a high-level one spawns in. That's right. I don't plan on taming any more low-level Quetzes. But I certainly don't want to just let them live and take up my high-level slot. It is a pretty pair racer. My big problem is that if there's actually a really good one, I won't see it with the gene splicer thing. Which makes me pretty sad. But let's go back over and check the manic armors, since there are no Quetzals right now. We're just gonna have a taming day. Good Quetzals, hopefully a good manic armor, maybe a good dimorph. Is the tracking tool a new item? Yeah, it's part of Bob's Tall Tales. It's the gene scanner. It's from the aberration section of Bob's Tall Tales, I believe. That's something I need to check. Um, could I make a train track? How many Bob's Tall Tales did you need to buy? You just buy Bob's Tall Tales. I thought it was Jungle, Cyber. It could have been somebody else, but it was right up above their base, so I assumed it was. But I didn't spyglass it. I suppose it's possible it's not them. Noels. Ooh, look at that one. $30 for Bob's on Steam? Do what now? I didn't think it was that expensive. I think I got it for $14 when I bought Bob's Tall Tales, which was right before Christmas. Yeah, you buy it once, and then there was sections of it for Scorched Earth, Aberration, and um, Extinction. All had little pieces. And then next we're getting Bob's True Tales, because we can't just have one DLC that we need to buy. We have to have multiple. So when Genesis comes out, we're getting Bob's True Tales. And there are going to be more DLC things like the gene scanners and stuff that you're just not going to be able to play without. That you're absolutely going to need to get. And not only can you not craft them, not only can you not craft them if you don't have the DLC, you can't use them, you can't anything them if you don't have the DLC, and that goes for the creatures as well. So, like for example, the Armadago, if you don't have Bob's Tall Tales and somebody in your tribe tames an Armadago, you still can't use it like you used to be able to do with the creatures from each of the maps. Like, I never owned the Genesis DLC, but when Fjordor had Maywings, I could still tame them. Ooh, 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 ooh. Somebody else over here trying to tame this 125? I hope not. I don't think so. Let's try and get this 125. I just need to get some rare flowers. Get it over to my trap. I'm just going to take it to my primary trap. I'm not going to worry about trying to tame it somewhere else because these gene scanners work on unconscious creatures. So there's just no way to make it so that they can't find it while I'm trying to tame it. So I'm just going to take it to my trap that's right. Oh, did he? That's pretty funny. Fuck Smokey. Is it harder to get BPs in ARK Ascended? No, it's not normally. So getting BPs on the island was actually pretty easy, and getting some basic gear and stuff is pretty easy because drops, just the basic drops, are better than the basic drops on Evolved. And so I felt like it was much easier to like pick up a couple of good kits. Did you get yourself trapped down there, dude? I think this thing might have gotten itself trapped. So I'm going to wait until this runs out. And then we might be about to just tame this thing right here. Why is all my gear primitive? Because I don't have any BPs yet. Because I can't do anything better than a blue OSD right now. If I could do a yellow OSD, then I would definitely not just have primitive gear. But I tried to do a yellow OSD yesterday or the day before and got murked. But I've been focusing more on farming and breeding my farming dinos and stuff like that. I haven't been really focused on my DPS dinos. So we're changing that focus a little bit. And I can't believe that thing trapped itself like that. That was epic. No, I haven't gotten a new Rex yet to test it, but we definitely do need to get one. Let's change this. Look for Ovis. The nearest Ovis is this way. Must be right below me. Must actually be up here. There it is. All right, well, we got 24 mutton, so we're good. Let's take a look. What kind of stats we looking at here? 4K, 800 stam, 215 melee, 414 weight. Honestly, I don't care what its stats are. I'm happy. Something we need to do quick. Because we don't have any more cryos. We're going to take this low-level male here. Oh. We don't have a cryo fridge. Well, shite kabibbles. Yes, this is absolutely going to be my highest level mana armor. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Do I stay? Well, I can't. Okay, F it. It tames pretty quick. Try and get home. And throw out one of these Quetzals. And then fly straight back to pot up this mana armor. It would be smart to stay and save it, but honestly, if anybody comes to kill it, they're coming on a mana armor. And I can't fight a mana armor with an owl anyway. So 11 minutes? Okay. Can definitely make this trip in 11 minutes. We're taming a 125 mana. Like a G. It went and got itself trapped in a wall. Just like made it as easy as it possibly could for me. Pretty stoked about it. It didn't seem like there were any creatures around either, but also I don't think any of the creatures actually attack mana garmers unless the mana garmer attacks first. So you can kind of just tame them wherever the fudge you want. But yeah, we're gonna get this 125. And we're gonna breed it. And we're gonna hope for some good imprints. We're gonna hope for a male with all of its stats so that we can guarantee the 125 stats on imprints, but also so we can breed with any other females we have, because we've got a couple of other females. I think we have 2 other females right now. Maybe only 1. I don't know. Oh yeah, I think I got a really low level, like a level 15 female yesterday. We're halfway done. Wow, the mana armor's already halfway tamed. I'm barely going to be getting back by the time I get over there. I'm doing a really shitty job of flying my owl right now because I'm so, like, hype. That I'm not swooping right. But I'm really slow. Please, nobody kill my mana armor. What is your highest level mana armor to breed with? I believe the male that I have is um, really shitty. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, right. I'm just throwing out one of these Quetzals. Throw it out above. I think it might have been like a level 20 tame or something like that. Is the best male I have. I believe that um, the one that Welcome to the Jungle gave me was like a 104 male, but I'm pretty sure I already got that one killed. Yeah, that was the one that got killed. So yesterday when I was trying to tame that 140 and I got countered by Arcane, that was the mana Garmer I was riding. Was the one that Welcome to the Jungle gave me. And when they killed me off of it, they killed it. That's right. Megatherium level 150. Yo, I could use a level 150 Megatherium. Tell you what, you want to hop in this cryopod for me, bud? Also, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Love seeing new faces. How is your extinction going? Are you playing extinction right now? You don't want to hop in a cryopod for me? That makes me sad. Does the warranty cover that? I don't know, Cyber. I don't know. I haven't spoken to him about it. I'm a little embarrassed that I already got their Managarmr killed. I don't want to let him know. I'm a hide. You can't hide from me. I got a gene scanner. I'm coming. I'm gonna get you. Don't worry. We're not gonna do anything too crazy. We're just gonna go fight the brood mother on Alpha. It's no big deal. You'll be fine. Are you playing Extinction right now too, Megatherium? Getting that good? Should have bought ASA when it was 25 bucks right before Christmas. Now it's 45. Does that include the whole bundle with Bob's Tall Tales? Or is that just the game by itself? Buddy? Just ASA. Ouch. That's doo doo. That's booty cheeks. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ooh. Yeah, you really can't play ASA without Bob's. At least not PvP. If you were only going to play PvE, you could totally get away with it. But it doesn't. It's got like a yellow side here, but everything else. Oh, and it's got like ice blue here. But no, it looks pretty standard. But that's okay. I've got some cool color females. Um, so hopefully you would want the tracker. That's true. For sure, for sure. Big old frost kitty. See, I see it more as a fox, not a cat. Please, nobody come and kill me. Babe, we got a 125 mana armor. I really don't need a level 100 plus male. Um, it's gonna take a little while, maybe, to get my stats. I'm just taking this home. I'm not gonna go look for more mana armors right now. We need to get this home. So it may take a few breeds to get my stats from this female onto another creature, preferably a male. Um, but that doesn't really matter. I'm not gonna take this mana armor out. I've I've been an idiot with a lot of my creatures up to this point, where like I took my good Rex out to do that yellow OSD and got it killed, and so I don't have a replica of its stat, and um, I lost my good RG, although I do have its stats replicated, just not all on a single RG. And got it killed, and so I've done some bad things, but I can live without using a mana armor until I have replicas of its stats. That's fine with me. And I should be able to breed this about once a day. But wouldn't you want high level males so the levels keep going up and up? So you only get. So the way breeding works, Naughty, is you only get the stat from one parent or the other. So if you have both a high level female and a high level male, then you have a better chance of getting better stats on the baby. But your baby has a 60% chance of getting a better stat from parent and a 40% chance of getting the lower stat, if I'm not mistaken. So when you breed two creatures together, your baby just picks one of the stats. So as long as I have a parent with a full set of decent stats, then I have a chance to get a baby with all of those same stats, and it's actually higher than 50-50. Now it is per stat, so you have to win that 60-40, say 4 times, because you want health, stam, weight, and melee, primarily. So you have to win that 60-40 4 times on the same creature, which isn't necessarily a great um, percentage chance, but it is possible. And so then once I get all of those stats, what you want is you want mutations, right? And those mutations can come from either the father or the mother, and they are separate from the stat that is being taken. So you could get, if I had, say, a 40-point melee on the mother and a 10-point melee on the father, it's possible for the father to pass on a melee mutation and the mother to pass on the melee stat. So it's really just all about having the stats you want on the two parents that you're breeding together. Breeding in this game is remarkably complicated, and that's why um, tribes, when they do like their big time breeding, they do a single stat at a time. You don't breed your whole line. When you're doing your breeding, you breed, like the melee stat. So you'll have a Pteranodon with your best melee, and you just breed it with females they're 0-0 females, meaning they're like level 5 females. And then you get the chance, but the new 187 female bred with low level male will be below level 100 baby. Why not breed level 100? So it won't necessarily be. This 187 female would give me higher than 187 babies, because the level that it is based on how many points it has in each of those stats. So, wow, that's 331 melee. That's pretty good. So, if for example, the baby was to take on every stat from the mother, then it would be level 187. If it takes on all of the high stats from the mother and all of the high stats from the father, if for some reason my father had like a higher weight stat, then it would actually be higher than 187. The level indicates how many stat points the creature has. So in level 1, a creature has 0 points. So your creature always has 1 less point than its level. So this Managarmr has 186 points allocated to all of its stats, which determines its stat values. And so the baby is going to take over those stat points. They don't actually take the value from the parent. They take the number of points allocated, the number of levels in that stat from the parent. And then there's a formula that determines what the stat actually is based on those points. So it's easier to see if you have the tech binoculars, which I don't have. But Dodo Dex is also a good way to look at it. So we're going to throw this bad boy out, though. Get it. ASC, it was average level baby from level parent. No, it was not. In ASC, it was exactly the same way. The breeding system has not changed from ASA to ASE. It does tend to average out. And the reason it tends to average out is because you have that 60-40 chance. So 40% of the stats are going to come out with my lower male stats, and 60% of the stats are going to come out with my higher female stats. And so it will look like I got an average, but that's not actually what happens. And there's somebody here now. I hear you. I'm coming. I assume you're here to show me another creature? Hey, what's up? I see you. I like your green. And now you run away. Oh, oh, there is. Well, my goodness. Let's go see what it is. Oh, I'm too fat. Can't fly. Too fat. It's a trap. Be careful, it's a trap. Oh, snap. Got a warranty claim come across my desk. Y'all are ridiculous. I love you guys. I love you guys. You're hilarious. Thank you. I will throw this one out and pop out a baby from it too. That's actually a pretty good level. Yes, the warranty does cover it. Freaking, freaking jungle, man. I'm keeping all of your notes, by the way, because I think it's hilarious. I'm gonna try and keep them for as long as I possibly can. Even if this base gets wiped, I'll try and take them to my next base with me. Because that's probably some of the funniest stuff I've ever heard in my life. I appreciate that, though, that jungle. Thank you. So, this is the only male I have, I think. Wait, was this a baby? No, okay. So I have another female manic armor. And then I have a baby manic armor that I used this male and this female to breed. And then we have a really, really bad female. We actually, okay. So we don't need... This is the female I've been using. But it wasn't... who was that? That was Welcome to the Jungle. Mustang. They've been being really nice to me lately. Helping me tame stuff and just flying around with me and being ridiculous. I think they're really bored. But I guess they have a bunch of extra manic armors that they're not using, or they have some manic armors that they're not using. So every time they see me streaming and I get one killed, they've been bringing me a new one and calling it a warranty. It's been hilarious. If they want you to join them, yeah, we're definitely breeding right now, Zoot. For sure, for sure. I don't really have the ability to join a tribe right now because I stream. So it just kind of creates a bad situation where other people see what I'm doing all the time, and anybody that I tribed up with, oh wow, that was pretty convenient. Anybody that I tribed up with would be in the same situation where people could stream snipe our base and they would have, you know, understanding of what we were doing and stuff like that. So I don't want to stop streaming. But I also don't really want to join a tribe because I don't want to be responsible for, you know, everybody getting wiped or something like that. And I like jump onto this thing's back. Well, I can. Nice. Booyah, dude. Hardcore parkour. But yeah, maybe one of these days I will join a tribe, and maybe when I have my own, because I would like to get a cluster together. Oviraptors on this map are down in the forest, I think. I also think you can get them in Why did I come here to this? I did not want to come here to this. I need fiber. That's why I came down. Turrets won't shoot baby when it comes out. No, they are not set to be able to shoot wild creatures. They are set to either players only or players and tames only. Yes, I am. Sorry, Invasion. Thanks for the follow over on Twitch. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Are you playing Extinction or how is your time on Extinction? How's everything going for you in ARK right now? Okay. This is just silly. Let's get my gene scanner out. So to use the gene scanner, it took me a second to figure this out. You just left click on the creature, and then you can do gene trait options. This one's fatty. This creature's fat acts as a protective layer against incoming damage. Hey, that's actually pretty cool. Or you can go down here to extract embryo and extract that bad boy. And then if you look in your inventory, bammo, got a little Managarmr embryo. Let's pop that thing out. And let's whip you down. I really like this male Managarmr's colors. It's actually super dope. It's not a great Managarmr, but I'm pretty happy about it. I haven't pumped any levels, that's just what it tamed out as. So then let's take... This is the one that I was just given. Let's put it out. And bammo. We'll get ourselves another embryo here. And I need to make another Managarmr saddle. Need more of everything. Do I have an extra sickle in here? Gonna go get a bunch of fiber real quick so I can keep making saddles and stuff. It's silly to run out of fiber. Okay. That was interesting. Meshes in this game are so ridiculous. Let's not go outside with my mana garmer in my inventory. That would be outrageously stupid. And definitely not with my embryo in my inventory. Oop. We actually probably have to move the embryo machine in order to pop the embryos out, but it'll be fine. Alright, we're just going to wait for this gestation to happen. Bring this base up just a little bit here. Back that. This one actually is very much like mine as well. It's got gold on the side. That's quite a bit more yellow than the one that I just got. But I also have one that's kind of just that yellow on the side. Do I not have any more cryopods? Okay. We're throwing something out. I need to get some more cryos. But I don't need this trike. This trike is actually doo-doo. Sometimes you gotta purge all your doo-doo creatures. Lamo. And then we're going to go get fiber, make a saddle. Totally still have the embryo in my inventory like an idiot. Need to just like fill up my weight RG with fiber one time. Will give me a tickle chicken or something. You love some tickle chickens. And a little bit of everything else. Hide. Keratin. Put away my embryo. Ammo. Alright. So let's take a look at what this embryo chamber kind of does for us. It's incubating our creatures. When it gets down to 0 out of 100, then we can go down here and hatch the embryo, or we could destroy the embryos. The problem is it doesn't give us very much information about the creature, like the hatchery did in ASE, which makes me a little sad. I really liked being able to see like what stats was I going to be getting, so I didn't have to waste time and slots on keeping, you know, eggs that weren't going to be what I was looking for. Unfortunately, the embryo chamber doesn't really have that, but it's still a pretty good deal to have. This one's been sitting. This actually has a higher health stat than mine. My health stat is really low, but I think my melee stat is pretty high. I think that 331 is pretty solid. But we're going to go Dodo Dex real quick. because I want to kind of get a look. Look at the red orbs from the outside. It shows points. Holy crap. Slayer, you know everything about everything. And I love it. Look at the red orbs outside. There we go. Holy shiznit. So this is my female. And this is the other. Okay. So this one got probably my good female's health, because 25 seems about right, because this one's 29 and has about 500 more HP. Oh, this one's getting all of my male's colors too. That's cool. It's definitely getting my females. Oh, and this one's going to be a female too. Nice. We can see gender. Oh, they're both going to be females. Sweet. So we're getting a really shit stam, a really shit weight. But we are getting our good health and our good melee. We're also getting really shit food, which is great, because it's going to lower. See, this is what I'm talking about, Naughty. This is the same way that breeding worked previously, but you'll see here that my new female is a lower level than my old female, but it still has the same melee and the same health stat. It unfortunately lost its good stamina stat and its good weight stat, but we are keeping the good health and the good melee. Now, I wish actually that this was maybe a male, because then I could have used this as my male breeder, because the good health and the good, the good melee is honestly the most important thing. But it's actually a lower level, not because it averaged out with the male's levels, but because I picked up the male's stamina, the male's weight, and the male's food stat. And those stats are all pretty low, so the number of levels this creature ultimately has is lower than the starter female. But that doesn't necessarily mean that it's worse, right? It could have gotten, if I had just gotten my male's food and oxygen stats, for example, but I had gotten my female's weight, health, stamina, and melee stat, then it still would have been ultimately lower than my good female, but it still would have been just as powerful, because the food stat and the oxygen stat don't matter. So it would have still had all of my good stats, and it ultimately would have been a better creature, because there's a cap, like a hard cap to the level that your creatures can get to, and that includes mutations and level ups. So you actually want to get lower stats in all of these garbage stats like oxygen and food. So that way you have more room to mutate important stats like health, melee, and stamina, so that you can get more points in those overall and ultimately have a higher level creature. But that takes significant time. This one got the good health from the female. It got maybe the stam from the female. I think probably, yeah, because the male's stam was 12. So we got the stam from this female and the health from this female. And honestly might have gotten the melee from this female too, because the melee on this female is pretty low. But I don't know for sure. I'm probably going to FFA this female, because I actually want a male with this health stat to breed with my good female. And then that'll be like the best stats that I have available to me, all on one creature, if I can get those two bred together. So we're going to keep both of these just because having some mana armors isn't going to hurt me. They're super fast. Honestly, I'm starting to have enough of them now that um, I can more consistently be riding one and not have to worry. I have the one that I was riding yesterday and doing stuff on that is probably going to be my daily driver now, which is this one, which is super green and got a little pink streak down the side. And I like it a lot. It's not a very high level. I've leveled it up a bunch of times and it's only level 147. But yeah, we're going to start using this as our daily driver. So I think it's time for a meat run. Because I'm going to need some meats to raise up these babies here in a little bit. So yeah, we should be good. Throw that bad boy out. Thanks for telling me that, Slayer. That was super important to know. Always coming in clutch with the important information. We're also going to go run these drops real quick. Definitely want to do that. Sure, for sure. Got another level here to level up. Let's get... I've basically just been pumping stamina into this one, which has ended up working really well. Because just being able to continuously spit out our breath, the breath on these creatures is outrageously strong. Just at a baseline, it's honestly kind of crazy. I drastically underestimated the strength of the mana armor because in ASE they kind of became a non-issue once nets became a thing. And so there's been, a couple of years now on ASE where you honestly kind of don't even see mana armors like around at all. And so I guess I kind of got lulled into forgetting how strong they are because mana armors were um, sort of one of the first creatures I ran into. The scams still make breath stronger, just longer. Melee makes the breath do more damage. Stam makes it last long. Having plenty of stam is pretty important because you don't want, you want to be able to freeze a bunch of creatures. Also, you use a ton of stam on a mana armor just jumping around and stuff. You don't ever want to run out while you're doing something. I'm confused. We're at 6 hours and 6 minutes of streaming, but I haven't seen my notification telling me I need to re-up my GeForce now. Melee is only for melee damage attack. No, melee in ARK pretty much just means damage as a general thing. Not specifically just like a bite attack or a claw attack. Pretty much just means any damage that you do with the creature gets increased. That is different for your player. Your player's melee stat does only work for melee attacks and doesn't have any effect on, any of your guns or anything like that. But for creatures, it's different. There's only one cave on Extinction that I feel comfortable going through. There's also the Ice Cave, which has a bunch of Perlovias. and I think is bugged right now because when I went in there, I got gangbanged by like 12 Perlovias. Um, and that was the opposite of fun. So, yeah. Oh, somebody else was running drops. Hey, it's Welcome to the Jungle. What's up, y'all? No drops for me. Yeah, so I just only run the drops in this cave because it's really the only cave that I feel comfortable going to. I could go down to the cave in the forest area also, but I don't spend enough time down there, and I don't have reason to spend enough time down there that I am familiar with like where bases down there are, and who is, who's got turrets and stuff where. And I don't really want to. It's too congested an area and too difficult to explore without finding some of those turrets by running into them. I don't want to lose my creatures and stuff. So I just stick to the desert cave. It's easier. Um, Something else that hopefully starts happening. Oh, there we go. We have 5 minutes on our GeForce Now session. We need to go back to base and go ahead and refresh that. I actually don't know, Naughty, if there is better loot in the other caves. I would assume so, because the loot in this cave is doo-doo. But it's also possible that there isn't. There's a um, pretty big push on extinction to get you out doing the open world stuff. Yeah. And so the game primarily wants you to be doing, like you said, the OSDs. And so I don't know if any of the cave loot is actually all that good. I just, like, I can't, there's nothing you can do going into the ice cave. I don't know how anybody has gone down there and accomplished anything because my goodness gracious. Both times I've gone in there, I went in there on my wolf that I was using to run the desert cave, and everything was going great in the desert cave on my wolf. And I went into um, your spot back. I went into the ice cave on my wolf, and I didn't even make it 10 feet. And I thought that maybe being on my Mana Garmer would be different, but it wasn't. Oh yeah, for sure. Everybody can kill my Quets on top there. I don't really care though. I need to go make more cryopods, and then I'll care. But let's exit real quick. I need to put you all on a black screen for just a moment here. And reset my GeForce Now session. So I probably should just go ahead and go do that. Go ahead and make some more cryopods. Since I can just do it in the desert cave now, it's actually really quick. I'll just jump on my mana and bring some resources with me and go make some more cryos. I turned the lights off because haha, fuck you. Blammo. Getting it. Getting it. Oh, that's right. I wanted to Dodo Dex that Mana Garmer stat too. course, I guess I don't actually have to because I have the stupid breeding thing. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about. Stat calculator. I'm still going to check it. Let's see how accurate this is. Yeah, so 331% melee for a Managarmr on Dodo decks says 46 points. I don't think that that's where we're at. But I think 331 melee, I mean, you get a 20% boost, right? When you imprint 100% on something. So, I mean, that'll be pushing 400%. Just off of off the spawn. I actually don't think that that baby got my good melee stat. The more I look at it, I'm probably going to have to FFA that female too. Go look at it real quick. Because it said 225 was 25 points. And I think that's what it said. Creature had. It was 25. Oh no, 35. Okay, no, that probably is my good stat. And Dodo Dex is probably just stupid. Whoops, forgot to turn you all back on. Now you're back on. Turn out the lights, the party's over. They say that all good things must end. View distance goes to epic, global illumination goes to low. Blah blah. Blah. Save it all. Oh, I'm so happy that we managed to get a decent mana. So happy. If we can get a male with all of our female stats so that we can guarantee those stats every time, I will be over the moon. Okay. I need to grab resources. Hide, fiber. That much metal will be fine. Hide fiber metal. Poly. Oil. Still. Black. Okay. We're gonna do some ridiculous stuff. to get all of this stuff on my mana. We're going to come over here. We're going to throw the crystal out into the water. We're going to throw the Manic Armor out. Hopefully that whistled it. Nope, we whistled that. Then we're going to go back over here. Get the rest of the resources we need. Jump off. Perfect. Sometimes we just have to do ridiculous things. Although I'm surprised that this is too much weight. It's Manic Armor. That makes me sad. I don't think we need 2 stacks of oil. Is that enough? Nice. Alright. Let's go try and make about 15 more cryopods. I lost a bunch when I lost that other Manic Armor. I had a bunch with me because I was going to do like a whole bunch of taming. And so when I got killed, fighting over that 140, I lost like 7 cryopods. So sad. Not that they actually matter, but, you know, I don't like losing. Weird to be in a Manic Armor that this slow. Oh no. I contracted mega rabies. What a K. Even though I know... Is that welcome to the jungle again? What's up, y'all? I'm just going to the terminal. I just gotta go make cryopods. I like the green that they have. It's very vibrant. That's kind of the same color that the 140 that I tried to get yesterday was. That Arcane would have had, but I killed it. Because that's what you get for killing me. Alright, 15 more cryos. Coming right up. Y'all killed him since last night? That's crazy. I was gonna maybe look for him and get him. All they had was PTs when they were fighting me last night. They had a couple of pink PTs, and they brought a battery turret with them to defend the 140 mana. So honestly, I probably fought them after they got wiped because their PTs were really low level too. They were like 190 something, the one that killed me. So it probably happened after they got wiped, and they're probably trying to build up again. So yeah, I lost to a bunch of people who basically had nothing while I was on a Manic Armor. Because I'm absolute booty cheeks at PvP. In case anybody needed any more proof, there it is. It was pretty late. Um, Maybe 5 or 6 in the morning Central Time. Oh wow, really? That's crazy. That's real crazy. So they just didn't have much then. They must just be a duo. Poor guys. I feel bad for them. Somebody's audio just came through again. I think that was somebody else's audio because the proximity. Oh, it was level 15. I thought I saw level 100 and something. Whoops. Damn. Whoops. I mean, I guess I needed to cryo that anyway, but... Whee! Alright, everything can finally be in cryopods again. Assuming Arcane doesn't get another mana, and you go mana hunting tonight, show him the mana you have now. The one that I was just given? Or the one that I just found, the 125? I don't want to take that 125 out until I have a replication of its stats. Because I'm booty cheeks. And I'll get it killed. That'll happen. 100%. Because I am booty cheeks. I tell you what, it's gonna be a bad day when the payment for that warranty comes in. Here, actually, I can have this. Put it out in that box for you. Because I'll just lose it. Because I'll be out taming, not paying attention, and somebody will come murk me and take it. Ended up with a bunch of these. Random little things. Pretty happy about this. We're gonna be alright. We're gonna make it. Let's see. We need to get our mana back out, actually. And we won't need those. Just use regular trank arrows. No, that's stupid. Take these. And what does it take? Let's do this real quick. What does it take to make a freaking antidote? Pretty sure part of it is rhino horns. Rare flower, rare mushroom, leech blood or horns, and narcotic. I've got that. Let's, pot. Cooking pot. Flint, thatch, wood, stone. Thatch, wood, stone. Probably need more stone. Wrong box. I am tired of being sick. Boop, 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 boop. Do I have to get the Ingram for the antidote? Okay, I have it. Is it made in the chem bench? I could have sworn you cooked antidote. Probably need to do it in a mortar and pestle then, because this probably makes a bunch. Although it is pretty easy to get leech blood from corrupted creatures. So it wouldn't be too difficult to just make a bunch of them. But I need to remember that. Actually, do I have leech blood? I do have a bunch of leech blood. What about more rare flowers? I do have some more rare flowers. Do I have any more rare mushrooms? Ooh, there's more rare flowers and rare mushrooms. I think that's everything. Bam. Perfect. Hey, and now we have 6 antidotes. Can the antidotes go in the refrigerator? No. For some ungodly stupid reason. Not. Let's go over to my teammate here. Can I force feed you this while you're knocked out? Yes, I can. No more sickness. We've been cured. Guess we'll put these in there for now, but that's 2 more days. Cool. Alright, now let's take a look at my stats. 600 HP now. Nice. 300 weight, that's much better. Still need to get some fortitude, and we still need to get some more weight. Honestly, I probably don't need this much HP, but whatever. Be fine for now. Meat run. That's right. I was going on a meat run because I want to raise my baby Managarmers. They are probably ready to be raised. Pretty close. I didn't put anything in it. I told you I would, but I assumed you were going to say yes or no. But I've got it. I'll bring it out right now. I've got this Ascendant long neck that if I keep it, I'll just lose it. So that can be my premium. Oh, did they? Okay. I'm coming out right now. There's my good. That's funny. Back over here, you nerdy Managarmer. Ain't you fancy? Dreadmares and Get away. Yes, I am on a meat run right now, Naughty. That is the goal of this. When did I figure it out? You let it slip. But I've had my suspicions since last night when I was trying to trap that Managarmer, and you said, I think they trapped it for me. Or I think they trapped it for you. I just assumed. But then today, when you said there was a box, because it was so hard to see the box from my perspective, that pretty much clinched it for me. It wasn't? Oh, okay. So there's more than one of you. Got it. I think I know who the other one is too then. But I won't dime them out. I've actually assumed the other one, Anonymous. I've assumed that Anonymous 2025 was one of y'all since they joined, because the one of y'all that's around the most is named 123 and human. And that's just what you name yourself when you're trying to be anonymous. Obviously, a new Twitch account. I'm fairly certain Anonymous is in your tribe. That's Mr. No Quets. How many of y'all are in here? Is your whole tribe just constantly watching my stream? So ridiculous. If there's a third one of you in here, then I have no idea who the third one is. To be fair, we was attacking before we seen the TTV. Free content though. They got to make sure you're not plotting against them. They're sugaring you up. Yeah, I didn't figure when y'all first found my base under here. Um, I didn't think that y'all had been watching my stream to find it. I think you just happened upon it. And I didn't assume it wasn't y'all who over here. It was definitely y'all. Yeah, but not when I was way up high. When I was like super early days, like super duper early days. Oh, there's two Welcome to the Jungles. That explains a lot. That explains a whole lot. Yeah, because so there was a mana and an owl group. Got it. Got it. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Yeah, because there was a group that was always on a mana and an owl. Um, and so when I was based here, this is the base they kept coming and like stealing my stuff from. And I'm fairly certain it was just two of them then, because it was always just those same two on a mana garmer and an owl. No, I never saw anybody named Fat Pig. Never saw a tribe named Fat Pig. It was about day 3, I think, day 2 or 3 that I moved into this spot, because I was originally down below it over here. That makes a lot more sense. So that explains why it felt like you all were the only tribe on the whole server. Was because there were two of you, and it was um, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, it's not just the green and red. It's the it's got like a little bit of a purple or something in there, or like maybe an orange. It's got a slightly different red color that goes with it that accents really well. I guess if they're gonna make you pay $5 for the creature, though, they better at least make the color regions pop really well when they've got good colors. The accent colors in ARK Survival Ascended are way better than the accent colors in ARK Survival Evolved were, though. The color regions are much better. He also has the yellow mana. Oh, nice. That's funny. So when you asked earlier if Welcome to the Jungle has gigas, I assume that means y'all don't have any gigas then? I will never buy those DLCs, Cyber. Um, I think I'm even a little hesitant, or I was a little hesitant to go ahead and um, buy Bob's Tall Tales, but I really just wasn't going to be able to farm with any sort of efficacy without it. So I went ahead, but I will never just buy a single creature just because of the way they're pushing that monetization. Um, and the way they've got it structured is just unacceptable to me. So I will not participate in that. I won't ever get the Pyromane or the Dreadmare or whatever it is that comes out next. I think that's a horrible monetization model. And I will happily lose every single fight to those creatures and just not have one. That's not true. It'll super piss me off. But whatever. Mana's so good. Oh, let's toss out that heavy shit. I really wish that that attack actually hit where the cursor was aimed. That would really make my life better. No bag drop from the Rex, huh? Oh, maybe there. Nope, I think that's just a poop. Maybe this is the bag drop from the Rex? Nope. That's kind of weird. How long have you all been playing together? Are y'all a new tribe, or have y'all been playing for a while? Oh, damn. I don't think I know anybody who I could stand to spend that much time with for 11 years. I don't even know if I could play the same game with my brothers for 11 years. Talk about a nightmare. Thank you, Naughty. Yeah, is this? That is the weight RG. Manic armor is not nearly as good for meat runs as the T-Rex was. I'm gonna have to get me a new T-Rex. We are finally over 3K with the weight. What's up? Never had to throw anything out. Never had to throw anything out. Okay. I guess I can just do this. That out. Put that in. Pretty much get a full thing there. Not gonna let me access that. Gotta exit to main menu real quick. And I think it's time to maybe tame some more stuff. Let's get out the gene scanner. Low health, low water. Yep, that's true. That's funny. I am so bad about that stuff. I don't really have a way to get my health back up except for my snow owl, which we might get out here in just a second. Let's see. Ooh, there's a Quetz like right out in front of me here. That's interesting. Yeah, but it only heals a little bit. I think what I'm going to go ahead and do is we need to go see about some more Quetzals anyway, because I still need to get a good one. So I'm going to throw out my owl anyway. So I'll just heal myself, and that'll drain my food, and then I'll eat. I need to get some med brews. I need to make a freaking garden. And I actually have quite a bit of space to make a garden now. So I really need to kind of get on that. Honestly, I probably have all the materials and everything too. So I could probably just do it right now. So let's do that. Let's get my owl out. Okay, I have put my good owl somewhere other than in the cryo fridge. No. I really don't rename my dinos very often. That's right. I put it over here while I was throwing out manic armors earlier. I remember now. I usually just know what their levels are and just go off of that. So yeah, throw out this owl. Is that a... Oh, that's a stego. I thought that was a freaking corrupted, What the hell just happened to my snow owl? Oh, it never fell. Got it. Sometimes if I'm in a tribe for a little while, it did look like it fell. That's absolutely true. Seriously though? Oh, Hermit angry. I mean, it's fine if I die, Zoot. I'm not. I'll just respawn at my beds. Okay, why does it say that my snow owl is down there when it looks like it's up there? Oh, ooh, I'm about to fight somebody. It's gonna happen. Get your butt down here, dude. That's why I couldn't whistle it, because it was like half fallen, half not fallen. Holy shnikes. This freaking game sometimes, let me tell you. Rolling on 20s. Top back. Much money. You can't top that. Okay, let's go see if I can find a good high level Quetzal. You needed to have it follow like it was in the water. The stego is what damaged my armor. But yeah, if I had just whistled it as if it was in the water instead of paying attention to where the little indicator was, then it would have followed. Because honestly, I probably could have ridden it if I'd have known exactly where in the water it was and just gone up and pressed E on it. I probably could have just ridden it. Yeah, no, the stego was kicking my ass. Thankfully, I cured me and Mustang of our AIDS, and so now I have way more hit points than I used to. Oh, poopy. Ooh. Oh, that's too bad. For a second, I thought that was gonna be like inside the tree. I got a little excited there for a minute. I thought that was gonna be the base spot to end all base spots. Let's look around this tree a little bit. Hmm. Hang on. Let's toggle the photo mode a little. Owie. Ah, there's like an invisible wall there. Okay. Womp womp. Oh. Hmm. It's flying in the sky. The quets there that I have marked, that's where it is. I'm just going, instead of flying that Quetzal around everywhere, because I'm not looking for just any Quetzal anymore. I'm looking specifically for a good one. Um, I am going to use 85. I don't think that's good enough. I will take anything that I can get over 100, but I don't think I'll take an 85. I don't really know, Naughty. It sort of changes depending on the creature. Some creatures take longer, some creatures take shorter. Um, Also, now that we have the gene scanner, we're actually probably going to see respawns happen quicker because the thing that made respawns feel longer in the past was the fact that you had to go find them because they could respawn sort of anywhere where that creature might be able to spawn. And so you had to like go look around and find it. Whereas now that we have the gene scanner, we know pretty much immediately if something spawns anywhere on the map. So it seems like the timers are much shorter now than they used to be because you don't have to, sorry, because you don't have to do that exploration. I think that because of that, though, a lot of bigger creatures that used to seem like they had exclusive spawns, like the Quetzal and the Managarmer and stuff like that, I think they might actually not have exclusive spawns anymore. Also, my video is getting all grainy and stuff right now. It's not coming through very well. Probably all this bad weather we've been having. Probably having some network issues. We got like 5 or 6 inches of snow yesterday. Snowed all day long. Ooh. Ooh. Let's get hectic. Not following me. I'd welcome to the jungle in your stream. Yes, that is what you were saying. That is a thing that is occurring. And apparently, there were two different tribes named Welcome to the Jungle, which is why it felt like they had been attacking me the entire time. But until I moved to my most recent base, it was actually um, a different tribe named Welcome to the Jungle that had been attacking me. Don't you hit me. Oop. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. Nice. Booyah. Yeah, it's not what I'm here for, but I had to stop and get it. It's pretty colors, and it's a 145. Can't just ignore that. Can't just ignore that. We have a beaver. Do we have any beaver babies? I don't believe there are beaver babies. Beaver baby, beaver baby, beaver baby. Try and say that 5 times fast. Off topic, but does anyone like Pokemon? Does anybody not like Pokemon? Especially, specifically from my generation. Some of y'all might be quite a bit younger than me. I don't know, because I'm 38. But I grew up, like, went to grade school at the beginning of the Pokemon craze. So I mean, Pokemon was my whole childhood. Never played it, but did play Power World. Um, I can't wait for Power World to actually be good. I'm very excited for them to make some big changes and stuff to that game because Power World has some serious potential. What do we got here? Pre-tame. We've got 2100. That's not great. But we do have 656 weight. My weight right now is only 696, I think. I bet you this has better weight. That's a pretty decent pre-tame stam, and that's absolute garbage melee. But we might get a good stam weight RG out of this. Well, that's one reason I haven't played much, because I sell Pokemon cards on TikTok. I have a stream. That's what I'm doing when I'm not playing games. Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize. That's exciting. Selling, doing game stuff in general, like physical game stuff, like having a game shop or a card shop or something like that, is extremely difficult to do because most of the people interested in those hobbies are young kids on a pretty minimum budget, um, or young adults. Ooh, a 135 tappy. or young adults who are like just getting their first jobs. I was super into Yu-Gi-Oh when I was 18. Um, and me and my brothers and our good buddy all lived together, and we played a whole lot of Yu-Gi-Oh. I mean, we spent most of our expendable income on cards. Is the tenacious trait good? What is the tenacious trait? I don't actually know that one. Yeah, me and my buddy from New York run it together. That's why he came down. Nerd Dad STCG on TikTok. You don't have to buy, just come say, hey, nice. Cool, cool. I might go check that out. My older brother plays Pokemon. Let's look it up. The internet knows everything. Tenacious trait. ARK Survival Ascended. The tenacious trait reduces damage by 0 to 12.5% when a creature's health reaches 50 to 25%. So increasing damage reduction based on lost health. Which honestly, on a tappy, is probably pretty good. Because you've got to get within range of turrets to use the tech tappy saddle, I think, to shoot down turrets. So probably a good deal. Yes. Yes, I am totally muted. I tamed that Dimorphodon because it's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my whole life. Those are some of the greatest colors ever. I want a whole pack of these. I'm glad that there can be Dimorphs here. I thought in order to tame Dimorphodons, I was going to primarily have to go um, down into the forest. But if I can just tame Dimorphodons right here, hey, there's another one. I think that was a high level one too. Nope, just a level 60. That's okay. It's still a female. We're still actually going to go ahead and tame it because I need a lot of females. And I don't really care what their levels are because if I get a single male with good stats, then any female has the potential to produce that male stats offspring. Ooh, bad day, bad day. Okay, well, we're killing this Dimorphodon. Whoops. So if you have the gene scanner out and you have a shoulder pet, you don't just get the options for the gene scanner. That's cool. Let's do Dimorphodon. What do you got for me, game? Level 20 male is not something I want. Oh god, I pissed off the whole colony. Ah, yeah, I thought one of them said 122, which is why I stopped attacking them. Where did they go? I don't remember Dimorphodons giving up that easy. Ah, they're underneath me. They did not give up. They're just stupid. Well, that one's a level 45, but it's a female. There's the three I pissed off. They finally escaped their purgatory. One of them says 120. I think it was that one. Yes, it was. Don't attack my owl. Shitbird. Oh yeah. What's up? Yeah, I need it to actually be a male if it's gonna be a high level, but that's fine. Whatever. Yeah, I don't need this male. So let's go find some prime. I think all the wild creatures have gene traits. Fairly sure. I don't know that I've seen a wild creature that doesn't, or at least most of them have gene traits. But it will be interesting to see which one this is. If it has like a higher mutation chance for melee or something, that'd be really great. I need water and food. This female Dilophosaur has babies, but I don't see them. There it is. Really? One prime meat? I mean, I know it was just a Dilophosaur baby, but give me a break. Yes. Yes, Slayer, you can. Thanks for another good tip. That one I actually knew, though. Right. 217. We got, ooh, over 1,000 base stam and 768 base weight. Hell yeah. Them some good stats right there. Need to check on this. They lower torpidity so fast. Okay. 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 Hey, I think we're gonna make it. Nice. What do you got? 277 melee. That's actually pretty bad. I'm gonna throw that one. We'll let that one follow me around. And we're gonna hit our little jobber here. Oh. A level 10 female Dimorphodon. with the same blue and red color scheme. 130 plus mail would be nice. But I like this color scheme, so we're going to at this level 10 again. Let's make sure that everything's on passive. Oh, nice. Didn't even really have to try. Let's go into our inventory for our Dimorphodon. And we'll just regular meat tame that. Need to put 3 mineral bearing traits on an Anki for farming metal. Huge weight reduction. Used to be broken and go negative weight, but it's fixed now. Holy crap. That is great. Some stuff like that I didn't even really think about. Most of my thoughts have been about melee stuff or mutation stuff, like, you know, increasing mutation chance for certain um, stats when you were breeding and stuff. But metal bearing on an 8, so you can have 3 traits? Is that what I'm understanding? Is that a single creature can get 3 traits? We need to kill this level 20 male. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, let's fly away a little. Pick out my gene scanner. Go around. Ugh. For some reason, when you scope in, you can put up to 5 traits on them, but only the same 3 times. Okay. Level 60 male, don't need. I feel like this is about to fly me into somebody's base. Level 20 male, don't need. Yeah, I definitely need to start considering traits. So you tame it to steal its trait? Because I tried killing one earlier and I wasn't able to take it. So I assume you tame it to steal its trait. Has to be tamed. Okay. And then you can just put its trait on anything else. Does it have to be... So when you put a trait on a creature, does it have to be a creature of the same type? So is it like a Dimorphodon trait and only another Dimorphodon can take the trait? Or can I take the trait from anybody? Can only be added to the same type of dino you took it from. Wow, okay. I mean, that's important and that's good, but it also makes trading, especially bigger creatures, much more difficult. That's just a level 45. That's a Titan Boa. We'll say you took it from, so you know as well. Okay, good, 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 good. That is a 135 male. Yes. Shoot. How many more bullets do I have? Oh, I think I have just one more, so I can't actually knock this out. Okay, well, I'll go home fast. There's not really any reason for that Dimorphodon to die. They're not aggressive, and things aren't typically aggressive towards them because they spend most of their time flying. So we'll probably be okay. My other two Dimorphodons, I like their colors a lot, but if I come back and they're dead, I don't really care. We're just going to get this RG back. We're going to get this good female Dimorphodon back. We'll come back with more cryopods. We'll get that good male. And we'll cryo up those other two females if they're still around. And that will make me outrageously freaking happy. And then, because of what Slayer just said, I actually really need to consider going and finding some Ankies, specifically with that metal trait, because that's kind of outrageous. "120 female, 135 male can start making dimorph." Yeah. I mean, I'm going to breed that male with every female I have, but the 120 female, 135 male will definitely breed the best creature that I'll be able to get. Or the most consistently good, not necessarily the best. And the Dimorphodons don't have to be great, right? They can sit in cryopods and level up and whatever, and it won't really be a big deal. Put that RG away. We need 4 cryopods. I don't have any more bullets, so I can't make any more of these. We need arrows, which we don't have. So we need fiber, flint, thatch, exotic, food, oops, I fucked up. I need a little hide and a little stone too, because I'm gonna make a bola, like a smart person does. Hide. Little stone. Good to go. And we'll just wait to start crafting until we're actually on our creature, because we don't want to be slow. Okay. Craft. Arrows. Bola. Have a mammoth with 3 plant-bearing traits with 2.2k weight, can black box on wood and still walk around. Does make a huge difference. Used to solo farm with my Anki when it was broken. Stack of metal was negative 11 pounds. Oh, yeah, that's too good. Being able to just take a mammoth and walk around. I mean, I need to get like stone bearing on my Dode. Um, they also they'll auto farm more. Oh, that's so good because they'll keep auto farming. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, I have to. That is actually something that solos specifically um, need to be focusing on because it is so hard to farm as a solo, jumping on, coming back off, getting on the Anki, getting on the RG, getting on the Anki, getting on the RG. Like, what a pain in the ass. It also means that you don't need high weight RG, which means putting all of your stats into other things, which is kind of insane. I mean, put all your stats in stam, put all your stats in health, put all your stats in, take a combat RG to go do your farm run. Like, that's kind of bonkers. We need, whoops, make more arrows. There's my Dimorphodons. Let's cryo up these beauties. I'm very excited. I really want some good ones with this blue and red. Okay, well, you can follow me then. Be a butt face. See if I care. That's the 45 female. Okay, that's still a 45 female, but there was one over here that it was kind of triggering. That I think was the 135. But I think it was maybe moving away. Yeah, must have been moving away. On my extinction server, top get extinction bearing to farm tables and light poles. Has reduced weight on scrap metal, dust. Oh my gosh. That's so powerful. And we're gonna be doing that. Yo, I've been farming so wrong. Thank you, Slayer. Perfect. Got that knocked. Hydrated. Motherfucker, I drink more water than any person has a right to. Get out. Nope. Nope. Let me out. Okay, gotta get some prime. There was a baby Phiomia around here somewhere. That's pretty, and it's level 100. We're probably gonna come back for that. Maybe there's a baby racer. Nope, baby Phiomia. There we go. Oh, and it has a mutation. My fortitude's only 12 right now. Need to get it up to 20, I think. You didn't. Okay, good. It didn't. Well, that was quick. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. That's still that 45. Oh, there's that yellow. Okay, so as soon as I bola this yellow, the other one's gonna come after me. But we'll trank out the yellow real quick. And then we'll kill that other one. Another one not coming? Nice. Oh, there it is. Yeah, this is going super good. Morphodons for days. Can I finally cryopod you? Are you gonna stab me in a butt face? Yeah, gonna have some good colored ones. Hopefully have some good stat ones. Let's take a look. Where's my 202? Here's my 202. So still 800 HP, but 331 melee. That's pretty solid. Um, Something is eating something. Perfect. Okay. Well, that's great. Came out for some Quetzals and ended up with a 145 RG and like 5 Dimorphodons. That's that's totally fine. Totally normal. Uh, This is why I never get anything important accomplished. But I'm going to spend some time um, looking for some traits. After everything you just told me, Slayer, traits are my new everything. Aiming just never goes how you'd like. That's true. That's true. You just kind of got to be prepared to just get what you're getting or get whatever's available. If you're too focused on trying to tame something specific, you end up potentially missing a whole lot of everything else. That's a big part of why I'm so bad at PvP, though, is when you're playing on a PvP server, especially like we were playing here on a new wipe, getting distracted can be really detrimental to your progress. And your early game progress is extremely important when it comes to these new servers. And that's a lot of the reason that I struggled for pretty much the whole first week really get anywhere is I just kept getting distracted by, oh, there's a potential base location, or, oh, there's this. I didn't come in with a plan, like at all. I was just kind of fucking winging it. And so I definitely haven't had the best wipe I could have. I've had a lot of fun. Thankfully, the tribes on this server seem to be mostly chillish. At least now, I think they are. I think there was obviously a period of time where, the pecking order was being established and stuff. But for now, things seem to have chilled considerably. So we can refocus up, try and get some things accomplished. And, dink around a little bit with Dimorphodon turrets. Let's just throw all these out. They pop pretty quick. And let's see. Oh, my good female is on my shoulder right now. So, enable mating. Enable mating. Enable mating. I will have all of the Dimorphodons. No one will defeat me. Make sure this farthest one. Yep, it's good. Right. Go put some of this meat in here. So that's been about 8 hours. I'm gonna keep streaming just because I'm not really feeling. Ooh, repair armor, good call. Let's at least put the armor in here. I can repair it in a minute. I'm not really gonna be going back outside at this point. I need to pop those mana garmers. I need to start feeding things. I want to pop these dimorphs when they create eggs. So I'm just going to let everybody know now, for the foreseeable future, this stream is going to be me messing with creatures here in the base. So if that's not going to be interesting to you, normally this would just be where we would end the stream. But instead of ending the stream, in case anybody's actually interested in some of this base stuff, we're going to go ahead and just keep streaming. And do some of this stuff. Because I don't feel like giving up yet or quitting yet. Yeah, I want to see how many of them we get. Oops. I want to see how many of them we get with the good. How many dimorphodons do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So 8 females. So I should have 3 more eggs coming to me. I'm missing an egg somewhere. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9. Yeah, I'm definitely missing an egg somewhere. Break out the whip. Start whipping around here. Do you see the gene traits once tamed with the genes? Yes, you do. So, I can look at this one. Carcass bearing. High endurance. Stamina frail. Mutable stamina. Fatty. Waste sparing. Food robust. Mutable health. That's actually a really good one to have on my male. And fatty. The fatty ones are also pretty good, right? Because that's a damage reduction one. This creature's fat acts as a protective layer against incoming damage. So then if I want to take that off, I just click it, gene trait options, accept. And I can have 10 on here. Where's my other one that had fatty? Because I don't care about the genes on these. If you're on M and K, you can hold H, and it gives you more details. Whoa. Okay. Okay. This creature's offspring has a 1% chance to mutate, and its mutations have an extra chance to apply to its health stat. Yeah, I like that. I want to get health and melee. I think 3 melee, 2 health, and put them on my male Dimorphodon. I think that's a great idea. But let's get all of these kind of up out of the way over here. I'm just going to leave them all on breeding. And when I happen to come by and see their eggs, I'll pick them up. I won't be super organized about it, though. Yeah, let's go dump these eggs down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 20 minutes. 20 minutes is probably enough time. Let's get a timer out, actually. Clock. Set it for 20 minutes. I will set it for 18 minutes. Turn it on. Good deal. All right. I like that there's just barely enough room for these things to hatch out. Oh, look at that one. That is a pretty Managarmer. So stoked. Okay, you know, let's throw the pretty one out first. It's not the better one, but gosh darn it, it's pretty. Did I actually cryosick it? No. That was just the temporary cryosick, okay. How long does it take? 17 hours. I guess that's actually not necessarily, because there's only one male. Yeah, they'll definitely, these will be better. You can also make a trait storage. You can store up to 300 traits in it as well. Yeah, I definitely saw that. And I even have the Ingram points for it. Or is it gene storage? It is gene storage. Okay, I might actually have everything to make it. Let's fucking see. I did a little bit of crystal running earlier. So we have enough electronics, 1 more cementing paste, 5 crystal, 2 metal, 2 poly. 1 cementing paste, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 crystal. Two poly. Metal. Darn it. Gene storage. Perfect. Yeah, we gotta go start looking for Managarmers with traits. We gotta go... for the Managarmers... Oh my goodness, am I hungry and thirsty again? It's because I live in the wastes. Hey, yeah, you have a good night too, Slayer. Thanks for all the wonderful tips. You are saving my bacon. Because I don't know squat about this game, apparently. It has gotten so much more complicated. Alright, looks like that's our gene storage. Hold E for more options. Nope. Okay. So I have stored traits options. Ah, there we go. Move this over. And I'm pretty sure I'm trapped. Cool, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Okay. Holy crap. My life has just gotten so much more complicated. I literally don't know how I'm going to get everything that I need to accomplish accomplished. There is so much more to do now. And there are a couple of things that are staple things to do that are in addition. You know, it used to be just get an RG, get an Anki. Well, it's not just babies. Like, you know, I've got to be raising some better, combat lines, sure. But the fact that I'm farming without the right bearer traits on my creatures is just the worst. I mean, just the worst. I have to get stone and metal for my Anki and my Doet, at least. I really need to get extinction, like Slayer was saying, so that I can go do... Yeah, well, that's what I need to do. I need to focus on extinction for the Doed, so that I can get metal and dust and electronics, and, I mean... Oh my goodness, crystal. Yeah, I need to look up a list of traits. I've been sleeping on the traits. Because they didn't pass down when you bred them, I kind of just ignored them. But that was a huge mistake. Oh, I'm never gonna sleep again. I'm just awake from now until the literal end of time. So, I guess now the question is, do I have to have a gene scanner equipped in order to access this gene trait options? And I can transfer them out. And can I pick this up? No, I can't pick this up anymore. So I need to get a bunch of black pearls. Mineral bearing trait for Anki, thank you. Mineral bearing trait. But honestly, if I can get extinction that reduces scrap metal for the Doed, then I might not even need to farm metal with an Anki anymore. I can just go farm lampposts and get electronics and metal and element dust and just go ham with it. But let's look up while I'm just kind of fucking sitting here. Let's go ahead and look up ARK trait list. Let's see what we have. Aggressive. Whenever this creature deals damage to a non-allied target, it gains a 2.5% movement speed buff for 5 seconds, refreshing on subsequent hits. Now, level bonus. I assume level bonus means how many times you have it on there, right? Oh, and here's the maximum stackable. So there's a note down here, so let's look at the note. How much the effect percentage increases with each level. How many of the same trait can be applied to a single creature receiving benefit? .25%. I assume the level of the trait means how many times it's stacked. Yeah, there's a great spot over in the Coliseum where you can get a lot of tables right next to each other to do a quick little farm. It's pretty good. I guess the only problem I'll have is I don't think that Doed will automatically farm the lampposts. So I'll still have to do my whole jump off, farm it, get back on thing. And that'll piss me off. But that's fine. Let's keep going here. So that one can stack twice. So you can get 3.75% increased movement speed on a creature, which might actually be pretty good on these dimorphs, so that they can keep up with some of the bigger creatures, or the faster creatures maybe. Deal an additional 1.25% outgoing damage as health reaches 50 to 25%. Gain 0.05 health regen and 0.0005 stamina regen for each point in Oxy. Aquatic swimming speed increases by 7.5%, while submerged reduced by 12.5%. Stamina drain from swim sprinting reduced by 4%. Bearing reduces weight by 15% on certain items inside its inventory. Those items depend on the variance of this trait. You can stack it up to 3 times, but you can only get up to 30%. You get 15, and then every additional one only gives you 7.5, it looks like. So, Carcass is for chitin, hide, keratin, organic poly, pelt, and wool. Cave is for the gems, congealed gas, and element ore. Desert is silk, raw salt, sand, cactus sap, and sulfur. Exotic is angler gel, black pearls, element, leech blood, oil, and silica pearls. Meat is raw meat, raw fish, raw mutton, and prime meat, and raw prime fish meat. Minerals are flint, stone, crystal, obsidian, and metal. Ooh. Okay. That's a pretty big deal. Because the same mineral does tons of these. So it's not just about metal, it's also about crystal, stone, and all that. And wastes does silicate, corrupted nodules, element dust, scrap metal, condensed gas, fragmented green gems, red crystallized sap, and blue crystallized sap. And then plant as thatch, wood, fiber, berries, crops, and seeds. So what I'm gonna want, if I do a good doed and with my Anki, is I'm gonna want mineral and wastes on them. For the element dust for the doed, and then the silicate for the Anki. Of course, silicate is so light that it actually won't probably matter. That's all really interesting. On ASC, I had my base by the area that looked like a big metal bird's nest. Kind of circular. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The Coliseum there is where there's a good spot for the benches and stuff. Carefree gains a 7.5% movement speed that is lost for 20 seconds after dealing or receiving damage or gaining a rider. So that might actually be pretty good too for these dimorphs, so they can get to their target quick the first time. A creature and its rider gain 40 hypothermic insulation, reduces incoming damage from heat attacks like fire breath by 5%. Ooh. Cowardly. Whenever this creature receives damage from a non-allied target, it gains 2.5% movement speed. Ooh. Distracting. Non-allied targets that take damage from this creature's melee attacks deal 5% less damage to all other targets for 20 seconds. That could be good. Diurnal. Reduces stamina consumption during day by 2.5%. Excitable. Hitting an enemy with this creature's basic melee attack reduces the cooldown of its other abilities by 0.25 seconds. Fast Learner. Increased XP. Fatty. Gain 0.1 armor for each point in food. Frenetic. Torpor regen increased by 7.5%. Giant Slaying. This creature deals additional damage to larger targets, but less damage to smaller targets. Outgoing damage against creatures with drag weights plus 500 is increased by 2.5%. Outgoing damage against creatures with drag weight minus 200 is decreased by 7.5%. That's actually a pretty good one. Heavy hitting, melee damage increased by 2.5%, but attack speed reduced by 5%. Robust increases the chance of its offspring to inherit specific stat by 1.5%. The stat can be health, stam, okay. Frail reduces the chance of its offspring inheriting a specific stat. Stat can be health, stamina, oxygen, food, weight, or melee. Oop. There went my timer. Extinction trait was ideal for so it's not extinction, it's waste. Waste's bearer allows it to gather scrap metal and element dust. But you also want mineral bearer on the doed, because when you're swinging at lampposts, you're also going to get crystal, and mineral gives you bonus to crystal weight. So you'll want both on your doed. 3 of one, 2 of the other. And then just go absolutely fucking hamburgers. Wastes bearing and mineral bearing, yes. Is at least what it looks like. I haven't read every single one of them yet, so I don't know for sure that that's like the hotness, but you can have positive and negative mutables. You can have king slaying, increased damage done to alphas and bosses by 5%, but reduce damage to everything else by 10%. Oh my god. Nocturnal reduces damage, stamina consumption at night. Numb You can only have one of these, but damage taken by this creature is reduced by 25%. But it gains a dot that deals that 25% over the next 5 seconds. This dot cannot be reduced by any means. Okay, so many dimorphs. Imprint. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then let's get all these ones to follow me real quick. I probably should have done this just a few at a time. This was a terrible idea. I can get... Oh, and these ones are in the freaking floor. Oh, hang on. Got that one. Got that one. We've got them on follow. Are they going to follow me? And will following me get them out of the floor? I hope. Looks like it did. Perfect. Because they were two pretty high level ones. Yeah, 181. That would have been awful to lose. Okay. Let's get some more freaking cryopods here. I think I got some twins in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nope. Never mind. Do I even need cryopods? Honestly, these guys are spread out enough. It'll actually probably be just fine. Let's just feed them right over here. Look at that. They're already 0.4% of the way. Raised. They're going to raise so insanely quick. Oh, do I actually have 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I do have 8, so there was one set of twins. Alright, so these 136s have my good melee stat, but they don't have the good health stat. The 63 is probably absolute doo-doo. It is, but we'll just use it to breed. We have a 111 here. It does not have the good health and does not have the good melee. We have another 111 with the same, so that was my twins. They're probably both males, they are. We have this yellow female that got garbage health, but the good melee. It is nice to be getting females with the good melee, though, because that means that it's going to be that much easier. And now we have a female with the good health and the good melee. So, ooh, and then we also have good health, good melee. That's a male. We have 2 males with the good health, good melee, and 1 female. Good call. Good call. Yeah, and then honestly, I guess I can just use the rest of the other Dimorphodons. And just breed that female and just guarantee the stats, and every female I get just turns into a breeder female, and every male I get turns into a usable male until I get a male with a melee or health mutation. So that'll actually be pretty good. So let me go check and just make sure that none of my good females have better health or melee stats. Where's my yellow? Negative. Okay. So yeah, my male just straight up has all of my best stats. Yeah, 825, 331. Awesome. Awesome. Oh, wow. Like, totally freaked me out. I mean, right on. Yeah. Actually, I do need to rename the male as well. You were right. And then we can actually perfect. So now we can actually cryo the rest of these females, or maybe even kill the really, really bad ones. Like these level 14s. I don't need these level 14s. I don't need these level 7s. We actually need to call some of these as well, because some of them are just so bad. Like this level 63 has no value. There's no point in wasting the resources raising it. This level 111 is not good. Don't need you. You are also the same 111. Don't need you. 155. You have melee, but that health is way too bad. You'll never accomplish anything. You're dead. 136. You don't have what it takes. You're dead. So this 181 is good, but the one... Okay, so this is my first FFA male. So this male right here goes bye-bye. So now we just raise 2. And we kill basically everything else over here. Right? Because I don't actually want to use any of these either. I'll keep the yellow 100 because it's actually decent. And I'll keep this one. We're just going to use those though. But the rest of these, I mean, trash. I tamed the low level ones because they're females. Because any female is valuable as a breeder. Because I wouldn't have popped out this many eggs. So I wouldn't have gotten this many chances at getting both of my male stats on a single creature if I didn't have that many females. Would have just taken more time. So when you're first starting your line, and also later, when you're breeding for mutations, any female is useful because, yeah, but now I don't need them. I mean, eventually I would need them to breed for mutations, so I could keep them. But I'm not really worried about that right this moment. Or probably ever. Where is my gun? Did I lose my sniper rifle? No way. Oh, there it is. About to say, I'm super careful about using that thing. So, yeah. Don't need you. Don't need you. Don't need you. It didn't just kill my... No, okay. That's my good mail. And you know what? I'm not going to keep either of these females either. It's fine. We're only keeping the bred creatures. Why are you moving around? Weirdos. Yeah, those are just regular unfertilized eggs, though. I guess I can use them to name an oviraptor later. I think you can use unfertilized eggs for that. Maybe not. Not sure. Okay, so let's make sure that these two don't starve. They are already at 3%, which is insanely dope. Yes, at 10% they eat from. That is correct. Holy shnikes. I learned too many things today, and it is making my fucking head hurt. But cleaned all that up, so now we just have 4 creatures that are eating the food. So we're probably going to have to go get more meat, right? We only have half a trough worth of meat right now, which is honestly a little crazy. Gonna have to go do another meat run at some point. But we should be good. We should make it that far. These things raise so quick. It's honestly ridiculous. I kind of freaking like it. I also like that we got to keep the yellow and green. Because we have a good yellow and green. This one just got the male colors, which is too bad, but it's just another male. We're going to name this one, actually. Options, name, FFA. So this will be the first member of the Fuck Shit Up Club. Actually, what's the weight? 75. Got a notepad dock for ARK to write down traits needed, bearing mineral and bearing wastes. Yeah. So this stamina's doo-doo. This weight is also 74. Let's go look at... Because this 195 might actually be a better male breeder because it has lower stats in some other areas. Okay, no, so we want the 95 weight because if they end up picking up some stuff, we might want that. We might want them to be able to, like, collect kits or something. I don't know. Yeah, these are going to raise by tonight. I don't even know if I'm going to get to imprint on them. They raise up so fast. It's been 15 minutes. They've gained, well, at 15 minutes, they'll gain about 5%. So there's 20% per hour. So I'll have 15-minute lead time to actually imprint those from when they hit their 4-hour, 45-minute mark. That's kind of crazy. These are already really far along. Less than 40, oh no, less than 45 minutes, but so about 35 minutes, only 2.6%. That's actually kind of garbo. Imprint does nothing since you can't mount them for the buff, right? That's correct. But imprinting increases stats by 20%. Base stats. So their health and their melee will go up by 20% for being imprinted. Now, those stats don't pass on to the babies, right? You only get the stat points that pass on to the babies, not the buff from the imprint. So you have to imprint the babies again to get the same stat value. But the health will go up by 20%, and this will go up by 20%. So there'll be a little over 1,000 health and over 350 base melee. So we're going to go... let's go Dodo Dex some Dimorph stats. Not that Dodo Dex is even remotely useful. Let's see, attack speed increase, but melee damage reduction, no. Reduce food consumption, includes food consumed to power abilities, no. Stamina drain from sprinting, don't care. Tenacious, this creature gains incoming damage reduction as health falls. Damage reduction taken by 12% as health reaches 50. Ooh, dang. Vampiric gains 5% of damage dealt as health, determined by size. Smaller creatures get more. Oh, warm. Creatures with a rider. Yo, I want to get vampiric on my dimorphs. That's kind of smexy. We got 825, so We've got 825 for health, so that's actually pretty garbage. That's only 28 points. And then for melee, we've got 331. It says that's 46 points, but I don't actually believe that because the melee on there is all jacked up. But whatevs. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, we're looking good. Get some vampire on there. So I'm gonna need to find like a mess ton of dimorphodons with vampiric traits. Yeah, I don't know if I want the reduced damage because the rate at which dimorphodons attack is strongly based on the amount of time it takes for them to circle and come back. So if you got faster attack speed, they're not gonna reduce that circle. So I think it would be good for something that maybe you were riding or maybe putting it on turret mode. Um, yeah, but that's only one of 5, right? We still need to get 4 more bonuses for the dimorphodons. Of course, trying to get 5 genes for, 100 dimorphodons is going to be excessive. But uh, maybe if we could just find a bunch of vampirics, that'll be nice. We're also going to have a Daedon. It's going to be there to heal him, so it'll be okay. I'm really excited about our little Dimorphodon army. So not every trait can have 3. Some of them get 2, some of them get 1. Vampiric says it can only have 1. So I don't think every trait can do that. Vampiric still says that it has levels, though. How do I know what level a trait is? Can a trait level up through use? Is that how that works? So this is level 1. These are level 1 fatties. Interesting. So how do I level up a trait? Let's see. So traits are additional passives that affect on certain ways the creature that possesses them. Every time a creature appears or hatches from a wild fertilized egg, it will have a random trait and the level of this trait is 1. This information can be known by looking at the creature with the gene scanner and holding H key. This menu will bring more information about the traits that the creature has. Traits cannot be passed down to offspring from parents. If a player desires a team of creatures with traits, more copies must be gathered from wild creatures. Traits can be extracted from tamed creatures by hitting them with the gene scatter. Then the traits can be stored in the gene storage or on the same gene scanner that was used for the extraction, but it can only store up to 10 at a time. That's the gene scanner. The gene storage can store 200. If the creature is an adult, it will be unable to receive any traits, including ones extracted from that creature. However, any creature that has not reached full maturity is able to freely transfer traits. Bred creatures that receive traits as a baby can also have their traits removed later on as adults using the gene scanner, and those traits can be used again on another baby, making the traits effectively reusable. Each creature can have up to 5 traits at the same time. That's interesting. Oh, okay. And now tier 2 to 3 traits now spawn on wild creatures. That was changed 52.13. So you have to find tier 3 traits. Holy shnikes. Okay, well, my life is over. My life is totally over. I'm never doing anything ever again. I don't. Okay, I don't think I need to put any more food in them. They're 6.7%. With a full stack, I think they'll be fine. Yeah, what am I supposed to do with my life? There is so much to do now. I'm just lost. I mean, I'm not lost. Like, we're doing it. But holy shit. What kind of trait does this dude have? Meat bearing. Nice. Alright, well, here's my FFA Managarmer. Let's go. I don't know, tame some freaking Ankies, I guess. Where did I put my freaking trank arrows at, dude? Nope. They're in my inventory. Noted. I need more tranks. Okay. Let's solve this little trank problem here real quick. It's 28, so we need 14 stacks of stone. I think that was 14. Hey, that was exactly 14. Like a G. Alright. I think we need like 28 stacks of charcoal. There's 28 stacks of charcoal. That, I just throw it down from here. Oh, no, I just jump. That's how I get down. Athletic equals gain health regen and stam regen. Yeah, but that's for each point of oxygen. I don't think that health regen. Deal additional outgoing damage as health reaches. Yeah, so I was thinking that might be a good one. Or just straight up anger. No, sorry, that is angry. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so angry is probably what I'll be looking for. Because I want to deal the more damage, because it says that you'll gain more health with smaller creatures, and Dimorphodons are about as small as it gets. So I think 3 angries and a vampiric would probably be the ticket. I think I'm going to need more charcoal. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to find a vampiric level 3. That may never be a thing that happens. While I wait for this gunpowder to get made, I actually need to get some more food. Because it's now been 6 hours since we stopped for the old lunch break. And I'm kind of hungry. I'm going to go heat up some more tortillas. We're going to have some more PB&J. Okay, we back. When you look at wild dinos through Gene Scope, it shows a number in brackets for the trait level. Okay, perfect. Good tip. Good tip. Thank you. I feel like this is going to be really good. I also feel like these Dimorphodons are going to be really good for defending the base as well. I have to remember I need to keep some here. Well, at least I will need to keep some here in the base later on in this main area. I think actually the best thing that we're going to be able to do for internal Dimorphodons is we'll put like Megalania on the ceiling and have them follow that Megalania really close. So what is the O2 level for Dimorphs to see if athletic trait is worth it? Say what now? The oxygen level. Got it. So it's not based, when it says it's points in oxygen, means it's levels. So it doesn't mean right. And it'll start with some levels, right? The average is 25. So it's what, 0.05 times 25 is 1.25 or 0.125. Is that right? 0.125? Yeah, I think so. So 0.125 health region? Or is it 1.25? Probably 1.25. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. It is. Yeah, so you would regen 1.25 health, the standard rate, or at the average OT level. I think 200 points is the max you can get in a stat. So, every 20 is 1. So it'd be 10%. So at maximum, you could get 10% health regen. Or 10 points. I don't know if it's a percent or a point. But that would mean 200 levels. That one's at 10%. One's at 10%. These are at 4% already. That's pretty crazy. I feel like they were going slower just a minute ago. They hold a lot of meat too. That's great. Yeah, angry is going to be kind of a weird one because you want them to have vampiric and you want them to have high health because you want them to survive. But then, like, angry is a really good little damage boost when they get a little low, and you'll assume one of those Managarmers? Yeah, probably. I'll probably take the lower level one as my daily driver. Actually, I think I'll probably FFA both of them because I don't think either of them got all of my best stats. So. But that probably won't be until day after tomorrow. Yeah, so that's a good one to have because you can take it off and put it on the next creature of the same type. So the only problem I see with Fast Learner is that because you can only put traits on babies, if you put Fast Learner on a creature, then you lose basically one of its trait slots. Because you can't replace it when you take it off to put it on the next one when its level maxes out. So I was looking at that one, Naughty. And I don't know exactly whether or not it'll be worth it. Because I don't know exactly what their attack speed is. So it'll depend on how their attack speed sort of matches up to their little flying circle. Because if they fly in that little circle slower than they attack, then hell yeah. Like, that's just free damage. But if that circle is pretty much timed exactly with their attack speed, then I did think Tenacious was probably going to be a good idea because for sure incoming damage reduction is perfect. And that might be the route that I go because Dimorphs do so much damage already. It might just be better to get Vampiric and more defensive stats so that they don't die. But I think it's time to start considering some Anki stats or some Anki traits. We need to see about Mineral Gatherer. So we were making freaking things for a reason. Idiot Hermit. I already forgot we were making friggin' bullets. Get all that gunpowder out. Put it all in here. Yeah. I just want, well, no, I want both wastes and mineral bearing, I think, on the Anki as well. But definitely mineral bearing is the most important on the Anki. Yeah, well, for sure. Both Doed and Anki. And I think in both cases, you want 3 mineral, 2 wastes. Because crystal is just so heavy. Traits random on any dino. Yeah. So any wild dino will have a trait, and it's just a random trait. So we're just gonna jump on our Managarmr right now, and we're just gonna zoom around, and you can only put the traits on baby dinos. So you can extract them from any tamed dino, including enemy tamed dinos. So if you kill an enemy dino, you can extract the trait from that enemy dino's corpse. But only tamed dinos can have their traits extracted. And then once you extract it, you can only put it back on a creature that's a baby. You can't even put the trait back on the creature that it came off of if it's not a baby. Well, not a. It doesn't have to be a baby. It has to be not adult. So it can be baby, juvenile, or adolescent. And take a trait. Exactly. And you'll want to save them up. Because you can't do one at a time, right? You can't. You can't put one on now and then put another one on later. If you put one on now, then you're stuck. Well, that's not true. So you could put one on now and then cryo up the baby. And then wait until you find another one and then put that one on. And then cryo up the baby. And then wait until you find another one and then put that one on and cryo up the baby. And you could absolutely do it that way. but fuck, I'm disorganized. Yeah, I'll take care of that in just 1 sec. We got all these bullets to make first. Bullet, bullet, bullet. Bullet, bullet, bullet. Yo, what up, Quizza? Me no sleep or you no sleep? It's still not even bedtime for me. I still got like 4 hours before I'll go to sleep. No, I'm making trank darts. Yeah, since I have a blueprint for the 130 long neck now, I am gonna just start using the long neck because if I need another one, I can just make it. So, fuck it. It's pretty expensive, but whatever. 9 a.m. for me, just woke up. Hey, nice. You like my cute little baby dragons? Rawr. How about my cute little baby ice foxes? Let's get one of them to poke its head out here. Okay, fine, go that way. You suck. That way. That way. Yeah, this one's kind of crazy over here. No. The These are both new. These are both babies from some new creatures that I got. I have some parents over here. The one that I'm primarily using right now is this one, and it's got all kinds of green and stuff on it, but I don't have a green and yellow one right now. I've got that one with the yellow down the side. Got this one with the green all over. But it was a 125, not a 145. I wish it was a 145. Wish it was a little bit taller. I wish it was a baller. The Argentavis just a minute ago. I tamed a 145 Argentavis. This beautiful beastie right here. Yeah, buddy. I need to repair my whip. Whip a lip. And probably should repair my gun too. Oh, no, it's perfectly fine. Was that all of the gunpowder it was? Alright, let's get a whole shitload of narcs. And repair my armor since I'm naked. But I like being naked. Are you trying to force me to adhere to societal norms in the middle of a crazy survival situation? If I want to be naked, I'm gonna be naked. Alright, let's look at what I got here. Weapons, ammo, making these. So, 520 bullets can be made with the narcotic gun. I mean, it's only really a problem because if I die, I don't respawn in my base. That's really the only thing that I'm worried about when it comes to that. So these are already 15%. We're not even an hour in. Oh. What up, G? This is so exciting. I'm so excited. Let's put those away. Do we have any grapples? I don't think I have any grapples. Do we have what it takes to make any grapples? Oh, that's right. I am AIDS free now. That is pretty wonderful. And thanks. Thanks for the support. I appreciate it. Let's cancel that, make some of those, and then make a bunch of those. And half is probably enough. And 3 is probably enough. Let's get my whip back. Yeah, I think it's great. I think it's going to be a really positive experience for me to not have small pigs. Alright, let's throw this out. You know what? Oh, the man of armor actually stayed here. No nothing way. Let's leave the gene scan. Oh no, I need the gene scanner so I can see what genes the Yankees have. Never mind. So we're gonna go look at Yankees and Dodicaruses. We're gonna see why is this Stego attacking me? I didn't do shit to you, Stego. I also want to see just kind of how rare. Oh, there was one of them in there with a 2. I think that back Stego has a 2. Ooh, what is this? Mutable oxygen. Don't care about that. Ooh, aquatic level 2. Yo, this is dope. Genes make this whole game so different. I want to go ahead and run the drops here real quick. Been a little while. And then we are going to look at Ankies and Doeds until our freaking eyes bleed. Food frail, mutable weight. Ooh, level 2 angry aloe. Hey, that's actually pretty good for the Allosaurus. Okay, yeah. I'm This is honestly kind of exactly what this game needed. Yeah, for a couple of Ankies. I mean, I'm not looking to tame like a bajillion of them at a time. I like to leave, if I need to, I can always go back to base. But if I take, a couple hundred darts with me and somebody kills me, then I lose a lot more than it would if I just left with a little bit. So I try to be a little frugal with what I'm leaving my base with because I suck like a lot. And I'm gonna get killed a lot. Please let me ride my freaking dinosaur. What did I get out of that? I got a crossbow that was already crafted. Megalosaurus saddle that I don't actually need. Bunch of metal arrows. Yeah, the trait system is totally game changing because it's going to keep people out in the world. It's why I keep seeing people taming Managarmers because there isn't really any reason for most of the tribes to be taming Managarmers anymore, right? They've got all their breeders, they've got their stats all set, so they're over there taming Managarmers still because they're looking for genes that they can put on their really good bred Managarmers in the future. And that just makes so much more open world stuff happen, which is incredibly important in ARK, especially in ARK Survival Ascended, because you don't have the ability to just throw out creatures from cryopods whenever you want to anymore. Right? There's a very, very strict limit to where you can uncryo creatures. So if your creature isn't uncryoed in the place that you need them to be uncryoed already, then the likelihood that you're going to be able to use that creature in that fight is limited. So it's just going to create a lot of really positively interesting gameplay because you're going to have people running around farming, doing traits, and interacting with each other in extremely suboptimal ways. Maybe they don't have. Why is cryo sickness much? No. You can't throw out a cryo in PvP in ASA unless you're around a cryo fridge that has been powered for 5 minutes and is currently powered. And it has to be your cryo fridge. And then your cryo fridges block other cryo fridges. So if I have a cryo fridge in my base, for example, nobody can throw cryos under my crack to try and like throw out dinos inside of my base because I have a cryo fridge in there, so it blocks the uncryoing of other creatures. It's like foundational spam, right? You not only have to get foundational control, you have to get cryo control. Yeah, so on PvE it's disabled. It works like it does in ASE, but in PvE there's no more pocket creatures. So you can't be out doing a farming run and then somebody flies in on a mana and then throws out throws out a Giga, and just chomps you to death. That's no longer a thing. Unless you happen to be standing right next to their cryo fridge. The big problem is that it makes going to other servers to scout a huge pain in the ass. Because now if I go to another server and I want to throw out my creature, I have to bring a cryo fridge and a generator with me to be able to throw out my creature, which is a little insane. Or I need to have so many spare creatures that I can just upload them and then go get them out of download in order to go explore other maps. Which is a pretty big problem. Food robust, that's not something we want. Let's see, Anki, what do you got? Melee frail. No. Another Anki, aquatic. Doed here, mutable stamina. But that is something you really need to look into too, is getting the mutable traits when your breeder's aquatic. Doed. Fatty times 2 Anki. Meat bearing Anki. Oh my gosh, my whole world has just changed. Desert bearing Anki. Wastes bearing level 1 Doedicurus. Almost dead. But that is one of the ones that we need. I'd rather have the higher levels though. Distracting Velonosaur level 3. What's distracting? If this creature hits something, then the damage that the creature it hits is lessened to all other creatures. Yeah, that's what it is. Yes, it will say wastes bearing and minerals bearing. For you, giant slaying. Ooh. Ooh. I'd rather have king slaying, but giant slaying would be good. High endurance, no. Health robust, no. Yo, this is gonna be like a trip. Mineral bearing level 1. What level is that? If it's a low level, nah. Want the higher levels, because you can get up to 30%. So if you get mineral bearing level 3, then you get 30% per um, per copy of the stat. And since I only need one Anki, yeah, what's up, Cookie Perfect? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. I'm on the official Small Tribes servers, and we are playing PvP. And we are looking for some stats right now for our Ankis, for some traits right now for our Ankis. Ooh, King Slaying on a Velonosaur. So the reason I want King Slaying on a Velonosaur... Exactly. The reason I want King Slaying on a Velonosaur is I'm pretty sure that it will help with the open world bosses, like um, the lava golem and stuff. So I'm pretty interested in getting a Volanosaur bred up that has King Slaying level 3 taken to do that maybe in the future. I feel like that would be hella dope. But was it on an Anki? So it has to be on the same type of creature that you want to use it on. So in order to get the trait for the Anki, I have to find it on an Anki. But for the Ankis, yeah, I'm only looking for level 3 traits because I just need one. Right, I'm only gonna make one Anki. Well, it's probably gonna die, so I'm probably gonna actually have to make more than one. But ooh, mutable health 2 on a Pteranodon. Ooh, that could actually be pretty good. This is another thing that's gonna be good for trading too. Um, to like get boss fights and stuff. If I could, for example, get um like a tier 3 mutable melee on a Managarmer, then I would be able to trade that for, some boss fights or um, frenetic I don't need, diurnal I don't need, endurance is a no, or some blueprints or something, exotic bearing, melee robust, ooh, that's kind of nice. This is the extinction map, Cookie. The new map for ARK Survival Ascended that just dropped a couple of weeks ago. Mutable oxygen, no. That's the other thing is you got to check all the babies now too. This Kintro has melee frail 3, probably not something I want, but ooh, king slaying on a Kentro. Actually, giant slaying on a Kentro is probably pretty good. Oxygen frail on a Stego. Hey, Cookie, thanks for the follow over on Twitch. Welcome to the channel. Welcome, welcome. Are you playing yourself some ARK Survival Ascended, or what are you getting yourself up to? Cowardly on an Anki, protective on an Anki, melee robust. Gotcha Santa up there. Oh yeah, I love Gotcha Claus. Gotcha Claus is hilarious. Not terribly. Ooh, Vampiric on a Kentro. Yo. Vampiric on a Kentro. Waiting for Rag. Yeah, I totally understand that. Rag's a good map. And something just happened. I've been playing for so long that my white noise video is over. There we go. What are those background noises? Mutable oxygen. Totally useless. Ragnarok is going to be a lot of fun. I thought we were going to get Rag. Yo. Tier 3 Vampiric on a Velo. What is up, my dudes? We are getting this. It has to be done. The end boss on Extinction is the King Titan, and the ideal creature to use on it is probably the new creature for this map, which is the Dreadnoughtus, um, aka the Titan Slayer. But the King Titan is kind of just a big spank or tank and spank. So you need to bring a good mech to ride in so that you can stay away from his attacks and shoot from kind of a distance and fight him that way. And then honestly, you're going to need like gigas to take the Titans down. Um, the Titan fights are a little different than all of the other boss fights because you don't go into an arena. They're just out in the open world. You summon them into the open world, and you can tame all of them except the King Titan. And so you have to fight them where everybody can kind of get in your way. So the Titan fights are really kind of interesting in that regard. Yeah, I don't know if the level 3 Vampiric here will actually work on its ranged ability, but it'd be super dope if it could. And I'm just gonna take the gene out, and then I'll probably kill it. Yeah, healing minigun would be totally sweet. Are you kidding me? It's like invincibility. So yeah, taking that trait, blink, and then I honestly don't care about you. So here to die. Fast learner. Ooh, that's an XP one, but it's only level 1. The Dodicarus with giant slaying. That's hilarious. That'll really be the ticket, is finding these genes on babies and then just murking the parents and stealing the gene off the baby. Wish you could transfer that Vamp 3 to just, oh, me too. But it's one of those things like the Vamp 3 on these DPS dinos is one of those things that you kind of want to hold off on putting out because, if it dies, you might not be able to get it back, and somebody could maybe steal it. So honestly, I'm just all about hanging on to this until I really need it. Get a little more better bred Velanosaurs. Maybe get some mutations. You can store that Vamp 3 in the gene storage. Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Put it in there. Did this person leave this arc? But it seems like they tamed a pteranodon so that they could get the hell out of here. That's funny. Aggressive, fatty. There's mineral bearing level 1 again. Heavy hitting. Active. I wonder if maybe I'm trying to be a little too greedy. My first Anki. But even if it takes a few days, I think it's probably better to just go ahead and try and get, like, the nuts. Health robust on a Kentro is actually probably not bad. Because, they're designed to just take hits and deal return damage. King slaying. Ooh, king slaying. Too bad that's only level 1. It feels like the gene scanner sees a lot better at a distance, too. Meat bearing, heavy hitting, waste bearing, tier 1. So that's the stat that we want, but definitely not the level. Ugh. It's just gonna take forever. Oh my goodness, dude. Let's see. Food frail. Desert bearing. Yeah, I mean, we're just gonna have to go everywhere and check everything. Food robust. Useless. But thankfully, there is a mess ton of Ankies in the ice biome. So that's nice. Oh, these are with a courage roaring Yudi. That's cool. Quick hitting. Don't care. Fast learner. Don't care. Aggressive. Don't care. Okay. Numb. Food frail. Carcass bearing. Be nice to get some good carcass bearings on like a T-Rex or something too. Just take it out for meat runs and get after it. Honestly, on an RG too, so you can carry all that stuff back with you. Mutable health, frail, stamina frail. A giant slaying Morellatops. Lol. Ooh, tenacious. Tier 2 on a Velo. Actually, a high level Velo too. Yeah, I mean, just for meat runs in general, it could be pretty solid. Um, I kind of want this level 2 tenacious with this level 130 Velo. Oh, what's up, Lizzie Light? Is you light? Is he light? I can't read. It's too late and my eyes are fritzing out. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the channel. Love seeing the new faces. How are you? Creature gains increasing damage reduction as health falls, damage take. Oh, yeah, never mind. It's just a damage reduction one. Well, actually, I need to tame it anyway because it's a 130. I am doing fantastic. I learned a bunch of things from some viewers today about the new gene system. And so we're out searching for some genes, primarily for our Anki and our Doed right now. I happen to just be out here where there's Volanosaurs. And what kind of Arker would I be if I didn't hang out and tame some good Volanosaurs? When I can. Oh yeah, shoot my... That's fine. Right, you're still good? Oh, you're still goodish. Whoops. I fucked up a little bit right there. I maybe shouldn't have done that. Maybe you should have just made the trap. That's okay. Got a Pteranodon. Get back over there. Got a hot pink pteranodon. Hitting it. Hitting it. Yeah, 130 velo hurts way more than I thought. I'm gonna lose. They're gonna kill my freaking uh, creature. I'm gonna be so sad. This got ascended. Don't know if it's better than evolved though. If you like to play PvP, it is 100% better than evolved. And if you get Bob's Tall Tales, um, because of this gene thing that I'm using to get all these genes for the creatures, it just makes taming and breeding and setting up like just one really special creature way better. Which I think is something that was kind of missing from like single player and um, solo play, because you don't really mass breed in single player and solo like you do in PvP. So I think having um, just generally better breeding and stuff is good. Much, much better. So, yeah, you shouldn't play ASA without Bob's Tall Tales, probably, though, which is unfortunate. I don't like how that feels really pay to win. Um, because Bob's Tall Tales has a lot of creatures and stuff in it. Um, and a lot of structures that if you don't have access to them, I don't care if they kill the PT, I care if they kill the mana. But I think we made it. We good. Been hit recently? Okay. Can you two hang out here? You hang out here. I need to kill this green one. Go get my body. And I need to eat some meat on my mana. Okay, the green one is kind of out. All right. We got the green one. I haven't got to Gene Scanner the pink one yet. This will be nice. Maybe I can get this Velo to chase me far enough that I can go get my body here. Because I still want to tame that Velonosaur. Because it is a 130 male. And that's pretty important. Because my Velonosaur line leaves something to be desired. Come on, buddy. Just need you to head this way and shoot at me a little here. Maybe come attack these Morella tops. Okay, well, we're gonna put you on the other side of my creature. Body back. Nice. Okay. Let's hit this. Then do I have... I don't even have an axe and stuff with me. That sucks. This thing won't harvest any of this. Okay, well, time to punch some trees. The cryo sickness feature Yeah, cryosick is a thing in. So I play on the official servers. I'm playing on official small tribes right now. So cryosickness is still a thing in Survival Ascended. And they also have a feature where if you're playing on a PvP server, um, yeah, I was just gonna make like the little trap naughty, but they have this thing now where if you play on a PvP server, you have to be near a powered cryo fridge in order to throw out cryopods now, which I think is awesome for PvP, and I'm very happy about it. Oh, you can't make quarter, yeah, whatever. Okay, let's stand on a cliff. What is trying to attack me? Is it below me? Must be below me. I must have pissed it off. Oh well. We got him, coach. Sure. Back stuff over there, that's fine. Oh, put armor back on. Hey, that's a great idea. Thanks, Naughty. That seems rough. Makes sense, though, so that you can't drop dinos onto those bases. Yeah, it's really. I remember raiding a base in Evolved. My friend and I would always have, like, a cruiser of Rexes, just drop. Yeah. So the big deal is that it's super strong for rat holes and bases with small entrances because, um, you can't. I don't think it's trank running. I think it was chasing some other creatures. I'm having quite a bit of difficulty trying to. I should just be making the little trap for it, but whatever. Do the 130? Negative. This is the 130 now. Be over here for some reason. Oh, it's fine. Who cares? Little Cliff. Hey, what's up, Loki? How you been? I'm doing fantastic. I just learned out a bunch of new cool things about this game. So I'm out here pranking dinosaurs, trying to put them in little cryo frigid or cryo balls. Take them home. Make them my friends. Have them help me defend my base. It might be torpor reading now. I don't know what's going on. Busy Elite. Thanks for the follow over on Twitch. Welcome to the channel more officially. Really appreciate that. This broadcast is made possible by viewers like you. Doing good? Nice. Hey, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to see you again. I don't know what this thing is doing. Are you gonna come over here and maybe like try and attack me or something? Could you, please? Okay, well let's jump off my mana. Oh. We'll randomly piss off a thorny dragon. Try and get ourselves tranked. This is going interesting. Always good to see some of the OGs from Once Human coming back to say howdy. Okay, now you're pissing me off, dude. I'm gonna end up dead again. Just go to sleep, bro. There it is. Are you going to try the new update on the 16th for Once Human? Or are you done? Until they put out a new scenario, I probably won't be playing. I'm pretty all in on the ARK right now, and ARK's not really one of those games that you can only play some. Oxygen frail. Thing. So, yeah, it's kind of one of those in or out things. Empiric Doedicurus. Monosaurs like me in the beginning of a new ARK running from raptors. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Don't I know it, though? Especially in ARK Survival Ascended, you can't upgrade your speed stat at all. And so the raptors early game are like hella dangerous because you have no defense. You just standing out there. What is this? Food robust? No. Health robust? No. Is that a tenacious level 1 or 2? Okay, you're pissing me off, Carno. Tenacious 1, okay. Yeah, so not being able to upgrade your speed is the pits. When I first started to play ARK, my first night was pitch black. Oh yeah, if you don't know console commands, life can get rough quick. I need some sort of baby creature so I can get some prime meat for this tame. Morellatops always seem to have babies. Where's some Morellatops at? There's a Morellatops. Nope, that's a Stego. But it has a baby, so it's fun. I'll save you from the Velonosaur. And then, as payment, I get your firstborn. What's my favorite map? From ASE, my favorite map was definitely Fjordor. I really enjoyed it, and I'm really looking forward to Fjordor coming back for ASA. But for my favorite map for what we have available in ASA so far, would probably have to be this one, Extinction, or maybe Aberration. I don't play a lot of Aberration because that map scares me, but that's why it's my favorite. Because it's actually dangerous on its own, so you don't necessarily have to play PvP for the danger factor with Aberration. So I really think Aberration is probably the best map from a quality standpoint, and from a like balance standpoint. But just for my own personal enjoyment, I'd probably have to say um, Fyodor would be my favorite. Let's see what kind of stats we got. 325 melee, that's not great. But 1072 stamina, that might actually be higher than my current max stam. Um, so yeah, it's just another good male. If anything, we'll just FFA it and take off its tenacious trait. Yeah. I really kind of want to take that Vampiric off that Doedicurus and make a combat Doedicurus. Oh, I'm talking to myself again. Yeah, so the Aberration was a really pretty map on ASE. It's even better on ASA, but the problem is that the lighting was really shit, and I haven't been back to it since it launched. I only spent a little bit of time, just gave it a kind of cursory glance at launch. But yeah, see you later, Fizzy. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks a lot for the follow. And we hope to see you again. I normally stream quite a bit earlier. This is actually 10 hours into my stream. So come back earlier sometime, and maybe we'll get to talk some more. But yeah, have a great day. Oh, we got a couple Yankees right here. What do we got? Fatty and stamina robust. I guess while we're going to be out here, let's go ahead and change this to be tracking Managarmers. Okay, no Managarmers to track right now. That definitely explains why there's never any Managarmers. This whole gene thing. I was really kind of starting to get a little confused as to why people were farming them so hard. Even 2 weeks in, you know? My day starts tomorrow. It's 12:17 where I am. Yeah, so it's actually 3 o'clock in the morning. Um, I'm Central Time Zone, so um, yeah, I just happened to not wake up until noon. Well, like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and then I start streaming. So waste sparing one. That is the stat that we want. Is that a Kingslayer on an Anki? That'll be hilarious. That's funny. It's 4 a.m. Dude, Detestion, you better go to bed, brother. Don't you have, like, an actual life to attend to? I want to see what's up with this Rex. Mutable food, not in Alaska. Oh, okay. Cool, cool. I actually have a gaming buddy who lives in Alaska who played um, New World in the guild that I ran when New World was a brand new game. Sleepy Wizard and myself are going to join up for the update on the 16th. I'm going to ask TPG if he wants to join us as well. If you just want to test out the update, I think it's called Blood Moon, join us. Yeah, as soon as... Sorry, Loki, I thought there was too much talking going on and I didn't completely answer your question earlier. And I don't mean to leave you hanging like that. But yeah, I probably won't play Once Human again until um, drop farming on my PvE server and breeding. Nice, nice. I won't play until there's another scenario that comes out, um, and that'll be kind of the make or break for me because I feel like they've done a pretty piss poor job of putting out new scenario mechanics in a good state. So if the next scenario that comes out has a decent, like its mechanics are set up well, then I'll probably continue to go back for each new season or each new scenario. But if it isn't set up well, then I'll probably just bail on the game completely. Um, it's just, I don't know. I have, every time I see one of their mechanics come out, I'm always so excited about it because they're always doing something cool. And then you play it, and it's kind of like the worst implementation I can think of. So, is that a mutable melee? It is. Too bad it's level 1. Yeah, but I appreciate the offer. Um, I'm sorry that I kind of bailed on that game and all the people who watched, who played that game. It got to a point where I just didn't feel like I was having any fun anymore. Yes, absolutely, Naughty. Those are definitely what I need. For sure, for sure. I have school tomorrow, but I'm 100% sure it's going to be canceled. So normally I wouldn't be up this late. Oh, okay. Back in school, man. Thank God I don't have to do any of that anymore. Oh, the joys of being an adult. Well, I guess of being old. Icon on scanner is still die more. Yeah, so if it doesn't find the creature, it stays on the creature you were on before, which is honestly kind of annoying. Is that a level 1 vampiric on a T-Rex? Hell yeah. Okay, let's get out of the snow. Let's just go to the waste. There's lots of Ankies in the wastes, too. And the snow's got too much going on right now. It's pissing me off. Need some good snow owl traits. What are some good snow owl traits? Still, yeah, we do still need a nice level Daeodon. That's for sure, for sure. Goodness gracious. Every time I see a new creature, I'm like, oh, I need good traits for that creature too. Oh, I need good traits for that creature too. The baby wolf. Oh, it's got a tier 3 something. Giant slaying? Yo. So, um, not really in the cards, but creatures that have a higher drag weight than a giant slaying creature take more damage from that giant slaying creature. But I think it just like went under the mesh. Yeah, I think it ran up underneath. Nope, is that it? No. Yeah, I think it ran up underneath my wolf and got pushed under the mesh. That's too bad. But things that are bigger than a creature with giant slaying take more damage from that creature. So, giant slaying on a wolf pack would actually probably be super good. Um, some of these traits are so interesting. The traits have such crazy implications for PvP, for PvE. I can't I can't even quite wrap my head all the way around everything there is to think about here yet. I would focus on one dino. Yeah, but dinos. There's so many. You know? What do you mean just focus on one? Won't the other ones feel left out if I just focus on one? Tier 3 Angry Pteranodon. I mean, surely I have to get a Tier 3 Angry Pteranodon. What is main goal? Dimorph Tower? Um, the Dimorph Tower is going to happen sort of organically at this point. Um, I'm not necessarily interested in the traits for the Dimorphodons. There are too many Dimorphodons that need traits. So yeah, we're working on the Dimorph Tower, which means just continuing to breed the Dimorphodons because we now have a male and female breeding pair with all of our best stats. Um, while the breeding is happening, we will be spending our time looking for gene traits for our gathering dinos. So we probably need to get a mammoth. Um, just because it'll be easier to get gene traits for a mammoth than it will be for a beaver, because there's just more mammoths than beavers. So we probably need to get a mammoth for gathering wood. And we have our Doty, and you could transfer by transfer vampiric to new dimorph babies. Yeah, so you have to have one instance of the trait per creature you're adding it to, though. It's not like a get it and then you have it forever. And you have to leave it on the creature for it to get the benefit of it. So you put it on the baby and then you leave it on there. So every Dimorphodon needs a copy of Vampiric and, whatever else. So the likelihood that I'm going to be able to actually get my Dimorphodons um, all set up the way I want is pretty limited. And setting up genes is, but once a baby vampiric trait passes, no. The vampiric trait does not pass down. No traits pass down. So for every creature you want to have a trait on, you have to have a copy of that trait. Yes, it is an outrageous amount of work, but it's good, and it's good for the game because it means that those big tribes that are breeding hundreds of creatures to try and get mutations also need to come and find for every one of their stegos, they need to come out here and find stegos with certain traits. Um, for every one of their, you know, for every one of their Managarmers, they need to come out here and find Managarmer traits. And they can't raise those creatures until they have those traits, or they have to at least have, some baby that they can raise those traits with. And so it kind of levels the play. Ooh, giant slaying T-Rexes would be great for surprise killing Gigas. Because the T-Rex doesn't have very many things that are bigger weight class than it. But oops, I'm gonna accidentally trigger this. Yeah, so I'm not really gonna worry about the traits on the Dimorphodons for the immediate future. I might try to get some good traits for a stego and just have one stego that has good traits. I might try to get, I'm going to try and get good traits for my gatherers. Um, I might try to get traits on Dode and Anki since you only will have one. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. The Doed, the Anki, and then probably a Mammoth for others. Um, and then, for things that you might want to be breeding a lot, for things that you're mutation breeding, then you want to get copies of the mutable trait for specifically those stats. So you can do your mutation breeding, that much faster and get your mutations up. So that's kind of an important one. So I may actually go ahead and look for mutations for health and melee for Dimorphodons, so that maybe I can mutation breed my Dimorphs and just put those on my males, right? I'll get a male that's running the health and a male that's running melee, and I'll keep everything else, right? I'll just FFA everything else, all the random males I get, and they'll go in my Dimorphodon turrets and they'll protect my base and stuff like that. And then um, any females will just become breeders. Cave bearing, that's the one that does all the gems. See, mutable health, level 2 on a stego. That might totally be worth it because increasing your ability to get health mutations on a stego. This is also, so I want to keep looking because, oh, numb on a stego is probably also really good because that reduces the damage you take by 25% and turns it into a damage over time anyway, or instead. So another good reason I think to scan everything is even if I'm not going to use the creature, or even if I'm not needing the traits for that creature right now, if I find really good traits, then um, I can trade those. Right? You need to make a gene scanner and put the trait in the gene scanner and then trade the gene scanner away. And then just have the other person give you like an empty gene scanner in return as part of the trade. So you don't lose your gene scanner. But I'm 100% certain that Welcome to the Jungle, if I found mutable level 3, oh, there's a plant bearing level 1 for beavers. If I found mutable health level 3 on some stegos, I'm sure that Welcome to the Jungle would want to trade if they don't already have all that stuff. And definitely good mana Garmer traits will be super tradable. Good turtle traits would be mutable health as well for your breeding, but also numb for your turtles to help them soak more bullets. Numb is actually probably best for the turtles because they're kind of throwaway creatures. You just kind of toss them out and let them get killed a lot of times. So, having them take 25% less damage, they're not going to ever end up getting where that damage over time effect really kicks in. I don't really know what to get on RGs. Let's go out here to the wastes and see if we can't find some more Ankies. Sorry, Dimetrodon. Yeah, I mean, looking at how long it's taking me to find any good traits. I mean, I've looked at so many creatures, and I've only found that one good vampiric level 3 trait. Or, the Velonosaur. And, I mean, I bet that vampiric level 3 trait, if it works with the Gatling, is kind of baller. That's one of those ones that you have to have a copy of for every single one of your um, every single one of your Velonosaurs. There's a Numb. Numb is another one, right? If you get Numb level 3, you got to have that for every single one of your Carbies if you want to take advantage of that. And, well, it's not ideal. It certainly is something you want to have in your back pocket, right? Maybe you don't always use them, but you want to have at least some of even like your soakers and your DPSers and stuff like that that have all of their good traits set up. And that's tough to do. Health robust is a good one because I think that makes it more likely that the health stat rolls or goes on to the next generation. So that's pretty good. Um, what do we got over here? Meat bearing, not useful. Didn't I see two? Sworn I saw two. Yeah, I don't know. This whole gene thing is just so interesting. And I am so enthralled. I don't know how I'm going to get anything else done. But for sure, it also um, it also creates a situation where killing other people's gathering dinos actually has value. Yo, what's up, Party Wizard? Yeah. Yeah, so that's something you want on your breeders. Distracting stego, meat bearing stego. These have traits. Catching me on a long haul here, Party Wizard. We've been going for 10 and a half hours, 10 hours and 40 minutes now. We're getting after it today. I learned some new things. Now I can't stop. It was a Jerboa elf riding in a sleigh. But yes, yes, it was Santa Claus. Tante cloche, tante cloche, tante dans la nuit. These frailty stats, or these frailty traits, are also kind of a big deal for setting up um, perfect breedable creatures because you need those to pass down shitty traits or shitty stats so that you can get creatures um, that have plenty of health or plenty of level points that they can level up for other stats. Tenacious is reducing health taken, which is super important for trikes, right? Based on the amount of damage you've taken or health you have. Reduce the amount of damage taken. That's great. Quick hitting on a gas bags. That's hilarious. Okay, well, there's no point in going back into the desert. There probably hasn't been enough turnover on creatures. No, it's a thing that's been in the game for a while, since Aberration dropped like 4 or 5 months ago. Um, but I just haven't been really interacting with that mechanic up to this point because A, I didn't really understand how powerful it was, and B, I didn't really know very much about it. And so I was just kind of letting it fall by the wayside. And one of my viewers came in and kind of explained some stuff to me today and made me realize that I'd been fucking up. So here we are, trying to correct my mistake. Yes, you do have to have Bob's Tall Tales DLC to get the gene scanner and be able to interact with the traits. That is true. It is the aberration part of Bob's Tall Tales. Let's actually, Arthros. What are some good traits for Arthros, I wonder? Maybe just attack damage? Titan boas can't have traits? What? Plant bearing for a stego? I haven't played since the beginning of Scorched. That's cool. Yeah, I haven't played since the beginning of Scorched either until I just started. And that's why I didn't really understand what was going on. But honestly, the trait system is so cool. And so every wild dino has a trait. And then you'll see. So I just got a Velonosaur trait from a Velonosaur that I tamed. But it's a level 3 trait. So that's the highest level. And it's vampiric. So now I can put this on a baby Velonosaur while it's raising. And it'll grow up with the highest level vampiric trait, which means it'll steal health when it hits things. Which I think for a Velonosaur is going to be like busted. So yeah, I'm kind of geeking out over this whole system. But there are some traits that make things like metal lighter. And that's kind of what I'm looking for right now is some traits for Ankies that will make um, metal lighter so that I can carry more metal and do fatter metal runs. Mineral bearing, that's the one I'm looking for, but it has to be on Ankies. So it is specific to the creature that you find it on too. So it just means a lot more taming um, and a lot more exploring out in the open world and looking for specific creatures. And it's just going to do a lot to keep people out in the world for a really, really long time. Which I think is hella dope. Um, you've got the cold and the warm. Um, I wonder if putting cold and warm on uh, otters. I wonder if otters can have traits. So could I put cold and warm on an otter a couple of times and make it like even stronger? Or would maybe some sort of a bearing or something like that be important for an otter so you could carry some stuff? Or goodness, I just don't know. Oh, somebody's got a giga out here. What tribe is this? Night Stalkers. I don't really ever see them around or see very many of their creatures very often. I'm starting to feel like we've probably gotten all of the good traits we're going to get today, which is to say, one, with that vampiric Volanosaur. Um, Honestly, I do need to go back and check on my creatures too, because I've got those two Managarmers that may very well have starved to death by now. Doesn't look like it. And I want to throw out and maybe breed my Volanosaurs. Because I'm pretty sure my other good Volanosaur is a female. So maybe I can just breed these two and get, more guaranteed better creatures. But yeah, I think we're going to call it quits for tonight. Sorry to bail on you kind of right when you get here, Party Wizard. But you got me at the end of a long one, and I'm getting a little tuckered out over here. My voice is getting a little hoarse. And yeah, I've kind of started to lose my train of thought really easily. So it's definitely time to call it quits, take a break, get some sleep, and do it again tomorrow. So thanks, everybody. Got that cake back out on display. um, yeah, but I want to thank everybody for coming out today. We got tons of new viewers today. Thank you so much, Naughty, for the uh, the gifted sub today. We are really doing great. Um, ARK is treating us very well on the channel. My ARK viewers are treating me very well on the channel. And I am really, really enjoying my time with ARK right now. So thank you all from the bottom of my heart, really, for being a part of this with me and helping me to do the thing that I love in the most fun way that I can possibly think of doing it. So I'll be back again, regular time tomorrow. And I hope everybody has a great day. And I will see you all the next time you're here.